sorry about that. I was doing behind the scenes stuff. Hello, hello. Okay, sorry about that. I was doing my name behind the scenes stuff. Shikiya Vivian, but you can call me V. Good morning, good afternoon, or whatever time of day it is for you. I hope I can make your day a little bit brighter in color. You can call me V. Buzz buzz. I think I said that already. I played a little bit of this game. Essentially I've played just the demo of this game. It's a very fun game. I really need a loading screen, because that's what would have been perfect for what I was doing there. So maybe we'll work on that after if I finish this today or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna do a new save. Yeah, spoiler alert, this game has it's about gambling. It's a gambling game, so just go into it with some caution, alright? I am using a controller for this. I'm baby. Let's go with the normal mode. Triangle. Hey, king. It will teach you secrets that will turn you as easily into a beggar as into a king. It is based on the memoirs Sans Parole, a dangerous manuscript I unearthed in my beloved what the fuck? Of the 9 Rue Blanc. What the fuck is this? French? Be careful as you play through these fateful events and unravel the destiny of the forgotten queen. For here lies the work of the devil. The Jack is the devil? Pretty cool. It all began on a misty morning of 1743. Near Pau in the south of France. Wow, I can read. Mrs. Porterhouse. Hey lad, come here. It's French, not whatever accent that was. Can I move? Where am I? Oh, okay, I just had to press a button. Did your Majesty have a good nap? Bitch! Not that I care. Get to work now. Get to work now. Pet the dog. Gotta see if you can pet the dog. Yeah, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? What are you doing fidgeting like a salmon about to meet the... God, French is a weird ass language. If you're about to have one of your convulsions, then you'd best make sure my customers don't see it. Come on, lad. You need to earn your keep. That's my boy. Now do your job. You lad, come pour me a drink. Comment de Saint-Germain. So, convulsions probably means we have epilepsy or something of the type. Yeah, comment de Saint Germain. Many thanks, lad. Many thanks, lad. Now why don't you keep me a company and take a seat? That's how you do it, friend Jackson, right? I insist. Sit. I couldn't help but notice your mistress is rather rough with you. Can't you speak? You can't. How fascinating. Indubitably linked to these seizures of yours. Your mistress spoke so fondly. The ancient Greeks believed peoples of you possess prophetic abilities, you know. Load of nonsense, if you ask me. Either way, you strike me as an intelligent fellow. Would you like to earn some extra cash? That can only mean yes. Listen closely, there's only money to be made. There's plenty more to lose. I'm going to play cards tonight, and I'm going to win. Thanks to you. But before I explain my plan, I have a question. Do you know what suits are? I do have to know what suits are. Good, on to the plan. You will serve us a wine as we play and peek at my opponent's cards. You will signal to me the best suit in his hand, whichever he has the most of. How will you signal? I know. After serving the wine, you'll take your cloth and wipe the table in a particular pattern corresponding to the suit. That made sense, I hope? Good. Let's discuss the wiping patterns you can use as signals. For hearts, you will wipe... Excuse me. For hearts, you will wipe in a clockwise circular motion. If his best suit is spade, wipe in an anti-clockwise circular motion. Oh. If you see a majority of diamonds, wipe in a straight line up and down. And finally, if you need to signal clubs, wipe the table in a side-to-side pattern. Excellent, you seem to be getting the hang of it. I've thrown a lot to you, I know, but should we try the next trick? Sure. Now let's try having a peek over my shoulder at you as you pour me a fresh drink. When you see my hand, signal to me the best suit. Ready to give it a try? Best suit is spades. Spades is this one. No, it's this one. Wow, I really messed that up. Well done, lad. It seems we have ourselves a plan. The bottle of Cahors. I know what that means. I'm an intelligent person. I take it you've had enough practice? Sure. Wonderful. Meet me back here tonight and we'll see about making some real money. Whew. So we're not deaf, but we're mute. Where has he gone? The gentleman who was at this table. He didn't pay for his wine. I'll have to dock that from your wages. I'm in luck tonight. You, on the other hand, you will probably die soon on the gallows of the of the parks. That will depend on whether I embrace your principles or your mistress. Be careful, sir. My apologies, I spoke in jest. Let me refill your cup. How much do you want to bet? How about 5 livres? So it's spades. Oh. Oi, clean this up. What use are you if you can't even pour a drink? I'm sorry. It's this way. What? How did you do that? It's just the luck of the draw, my good man. A drink and everything will be forgotten. Clubs, I think. Clubs is like this. Wipe that grin off your face. This sort of setback happens to everyone, my good friend. Only yesterday I lost a fortune. You know what I did? I had a drink. Allow me. Young man, fortune favors me. I think I deserve another drink before we keep playing. Would you be so kind as to fill my cup? Thanks, many thanks, lad. I'll say win. Win. You played the first round so well, lad. But look to our opponent, and you can see he's starting to get suspicious. I fear it won't be long before he's had enough. Damn, we've been scoopered. Is that a bird? Oi, what are you two whispering about over there? Nobody cheats me. Oh. That's unfortunate. Forgive me, lad, I got a little carried away. That might be a bit of an understatement. Yeah. The law will soon be upon us. We need to go now. That odious fellow appears to have left his purse. How careless. There were, like, many witnesses to this crime. No? Notwithstanding his boastings, his barefaced lies, and his manifold eccentricities, I thought him an astonishing man, as he was always astonishing me. God, those names, I was gonna read the names out loud, but I have no clue about the pronunciation. Irino, my friend, Irino, my friend, do you hear that in the breeze? The rustle of leaves and the murmur of the nearby brook. Yes, our good friend the comet. He's come. We will stop here for a while. The gentleman who killed your patroness is Colonel Gabriel, commanding the Baron Regiment. It won't be long until he accuses you of this murder. I'm afraid you make the perfect scapegoat. Your animosity with the deceased is well known. You are poor, young, and mute. And you fled the crime scene with the notorious thief, me. But do not worry, we're safe here. This is a camp of the Cascarel. They are friends and they don't talk. And like all the other Romani in France, they fall between the cracks. They are invisible, a bit like you. Make yourself at home, I need to talk to the magician. Okay. Hello, friend. Oh, I should read. I forgot to read out loud. Don't answer that. My name is Irino Funes, cheat and humble artist of the shadows. I trick my fellow man for money and adventure. Would you like to learn magic? Sure, why not? I thought you might say that. It's called 3-Card Mont. During the 100 Years' War, an English lord lost the entirety of his estate over this game, which is a very English thing to do. Wow. He then threw himself off the white cliffs of Dover, which is a very French thing to do. So follow closely. Do you see the queen here? I'll put her here. Now follow the queen closely. Alright, it's that middle card. Left card. Right card. Left card, right? What? Fine, there's a bit more to it than that. I was playing with you. I'll show you how it's done. Start by flipping the cards over. Good, pick them all up and show them to me. Now for the important part, the secret that makes it work. You can either play fair and put the queen down, or cheat by putting down the card behind it. Cheat. What'd you choose? No, don't tell me. Now for the fun part. Mix them up, but be careful to keep a good rhythm. Very good. I didn't even see you cheat. I think you're ready now. That did not explain it to me as a person. But okay. McGregor is probably after you already. Well, it's not the uncertain hand of chance that has me disturbed. I'm glad you appreciate my hospitality. At least it was better than Vasily. Come in, boy. I was waiting for you. Yes, come meet the magician. They will wait outside. Hello, Mr. Magician. The comet seems to think you have abilities. Trick me. Oh, so we put the card behind the queen down whenever we cheat. I see. Magnificent! Time for me to show you a trick then. I'm going to teach you how to read an opponent's mind. I'll prove it to you now. In fact, I'm so confident I'll put 40 levers on the line. I'll take that as a yes. Pick any card, pick a card, any card from the deck, and place it on the top. Remember which one you choose. I want to pick the 2 of hearts. Yeah, that one. This one. Good. The card you choose is on the top. And you remember it? Yes. Now pick a number. Let's say between 2 and 5. let's say 2. Now watch this. I'm going to shuffle the deck and then cut it. Abracadabra! I know where your card is in the deck. Remember the number you chose? Watch. According to the number you picked, this next one should be your card. Is that your card? Good, because there's no way I'm parting with my coins over that. And relax, you owe me nothing. The comment told me of your origins. I can see that look in your eye. It's always the same. You want to know how I did it? I'm willing to explain since you showed me such promise with 3-card Monte. Alright, so I've chosen my card, the Ace of Diamonds, and placed it at the top of the deck. For the time being, let's keep it simple, and I'll choose the number 1. That means all you have to do is keep the ace at the top. Let's see what happens if we start shuffling. Shuffle. At first we start mixing the cards, we can keep an eye on the ace. But if we keep shuffling, we quickly lose track of it. Let's reset the deck and see what we can do differently. Start shuffling again, but only drop a clump of cards once. At this stage, we know the ace is at the top of our pile, at the top of the pile in our bottom hand, but if we keep shuffling, we'll lose it. I suppose you're wondering how I kept track of your card when I shuffled and cut the deck before. You're right to look suspicious. The trick is to put a marker next to our card so we can find it later, even after more shuffling. You can do this by dropping one card onto the pile and offsetting it slightly. This is called in-jogging. Remember it well, boy. In-jog. That's it. Now you can shuffle the rest without worrying about losing the ace. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Great, now we know where the ace is, but we wanted it at the top, not somewhere in the middle. So now what? That's where cutting comes in. We can feel for the in-jogged marker with our fingers and cut the deck at that point. The next card down was our ace, remember? So we recombine the piles. When we recombine the piles, it'll be back at the top of our deck. But why trust me? Let's allow the cards to do the talking. Voila! As if by magic, the Ace of Diamonds back at the top of the deck. Let's see if you understood that. Try shuffling and cutting. Make sure the ace gets back to the top at the end. So shuffle, in-jog, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Let's see if you got it right. Looks like the Ace of Diamonds to me. Well done. Would you like to practice again? Let's move on. Let's take this trick up a gear then. Think about what we've learned already. By the end of the trick, we wanted the ace at the top of the deck. But sure enough, we dealt out some cards and the ace came out first. But the real trick is more impressive. You'll let someone else choose the ace's position. You see, boy, giving your target the feeling that they're in power is the key to pulling the rug from underneath their feet. So with that in mind, imagine you're your mark and I've chosen the number 4. I'm your mark and I've chosen the number 4. You need to offset the ace with 3 other cards. That means when you deal, the ace won't be first, but 4th. I'll teach you how to add these offsetting cards whilst you're shuffling. Let's start as we did before. Shuffle some cards down once, just like earlier. Now, good. Now before in jogging, we need to offset the ace to the correct position. Drop 3 more cards, one at a time. 1, 2, 3. Great. Now create yourself a marker by in-jogging a card. In-jog. All that's to do left is shuffle the remaining cards down and then cut. That all looked right to me. Let's see, shall we? 1, 2. a 3, and Ace of Diamonds as the 4th card, just as planned. Impressive work. Now before you go running off trying to impress everyone with your newfound wizardry, heed some advice. There's nothing more embarrassing than messing up a magic trick, so keep practicing. Now remember, I get to choose where I want my card to end up, and neither me nor anyone you show this to will pick the number 4 just because you learned it. So pay attention to which number is picked and only offset that far. Let's have the number 3 this time. So shuffle, and then offset, offset, and jog, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Time to check. Ace of Diamonds, exactly where I asked for it. Well done. Would you like to practice it again? Move on. Very well, you seem to know what you're doing. You're a quick study. The comet has done well. You tricked the magician? I hope you didn't sign away your soul when I've been working so hard to earn it. So you're part of the family now. We share everything here, including our gains. Everything we give to the camp will be given a good use. It's like a poor people's bank. We support the elderly and the ones who can't work anymore, like Irina. I also hope that I forgot he has an accent. We also hope that one day we could use that money to change things for real in this country. I will give 20 coins. Your half of the money is yours to spend how you want. We would appreciate it if you could spare some for our cause. Let's donate 30. Thank you, that's very generous of you. We're all done here, we should keep moving. Find a record of your adventures on the journal. I write this from Caspero Camp. Smells like smoke. I draw Colonel Gabriel. He killed Miss P. The comet says Gabriel will blame me for his crime. We also hide from someone named McGregor. At least I am learning lots, like a new trick from a man named Irino. The comet says I have been spelling his name wrong. Oh. Strange day, normal start. Miss P in a terrible mood. Hateful woman. A smart man said I have talent. Comet de Saint Germain, his name is. Tonight I will help him play cards. Miss B cannot find out. Excited. Was worth paying for his wine. Something awful happened. Miss P is dead. Can't do anything. Does not bother the comet so much. Finally leaving this dreadful place. My dream has come true. But what's the price of it? Well, so much life. Parliament's Cafe or the Inn? I say we go to the Parliament's Cafe. But let me get a drink real quick. Hydration check, y'all. Hydration check. Be sure to stay hydrated. Toulouse. That's a real place. I recognize that name. A city on the verge of hysterical frenzy. A hit city on the edge of hysterical frenzy is the best place to make a profit. The whole city will be busy, naughty and destructive. We cannot let this opportunity pass. Before I get to explaining our strategy, why do you need a refresher on card values? I know card values. Comment de Saint Germain. The magician showed you a technique that allows you to maintain and offset a stack, didn't he? Whilst you now have a strong foundation to work with whilst you now have a strong foundation to work with, the technique has some flaws. Fiddling around with the deck at the table is just too risky. So how else can we stack the deck? We'll use something I call the full high beast. You will collect the cards at the end of the round, so they sit favorably in the deck during the next one. Picture in your mind how the cards will fall if you're the dealer. Because I'm sitting to your right, I'll be dealt last. That's where we want high value cards. Pick up the card clumps in an order that ensures I'll end up with a high card when you deal. So, like that, and then like that. Perfect! I am guaranteed a lovely strong card when you deal. You're doing well, lad. But it will be a bit more complex in practice. There will be more cards on the table, and I am a crazy boy. Make sure I get to see high value cards this time. Okay, so 2, and then these 3. So he has a king, and then these 2, and then this way, so he gets an ace, and then this way, so he gets a king. We're done, lad. Would you like to move on to the next part of the plan? Yeah. Good. Imagine you just collected the cards from the table. Think about how we arrange them and how they'll be dealt out. Every first card will be dealt to me. Thanks to you, they'll have high values. But of course, we can't start dealing yet. We have to shuffle. Or pretend to at least. Allow me to introduce to you the art of ineffective shuffling. Drop some cards. Don't leave your stack behind. A favorable stack now at the bottom, still in order. The rest of the cards will pile up on top. We eventually want to bring the ordered cards back to the top, understood. To help with that, we need to mark where they are at the deck. One card poking out the deck should do the trick. This is called injogging. I suppose this all sounds familiar. The magician taught you well, I see. Well done. Now drop the rest of the cards on top. This makes it look like a real shuffle. Good. Now you'd offer for me to cut since we're such a fair and honorable pair. Watch how I use my fingers to find your injogged card. Then you can combine the cards by putting the bottom pile on top. And that is it. Our ordered cards are ready to be dealt out. Impressive work. You understand the plan, said lad. Gather discarded cards in order that ensures a favorable day. Then pretend to shuffle before leaning on me to cut the deck. Let me scatter some cards down on the table and you can rehearse it. Okay, so he's third now. So let's do this. And then this thing. Grab this. And grab these two. And then grab this. 2 aces and a queen. Shuffle and jog, shuffle, shuffle. That one's pretty easy. Oh, one more shuffle. The hard part is gonna be harvesting the cards, I think. The Disheveled Gatherer. I like the name of that one. We can wrap up and rest before our arrival if you'd like. Great, I will fetch my quill and you can show me your vowels. I see the capital, we've arrived. Remember the stakes are getting higher, lads. We cannot be discovered. Oh. 1 hour later. Jean-Baptiste Laurent d'Amber. But you are cheating! Please don't make that face. Sir, I can explain. I am truly happy to make your acquaintance. You are? The nobility is full of scammers and cheats, but they are mostly inept amateurs. This is Jean-Baptiste. Real con artists are a rarity for a good reason. Voltaire, come here and meet these gentle homes. What the? What is this Giga Chad? What is it, my young friend? Don't you see I'm too busy for your games? These men are cheats, professional ones. Cheats, you say? Truly corrupted souls. How interesting. Monsieur Voltaire, I respectfully disagree. We simply teach men a justified fears of cards and gambling, and we get paid for this humble service. It does sound like a elastic conception of virtue and morale. Should we play to test your logic? Oh yes, please, cheat again. Wow. What a weird first way to play the game. We want to help out the dude, right? He's fourth. Let's just go like this first. And then we can do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Does that work? Yeah. Counting is hard. And jog, shuffle, shuffle. Alrighty. I didn't see anything. You are really good. Could I ask you a question? Please do. Do you play to earn money, or do you play for the mere pleasure of tricking your opponents? Neither. I play each game I play is just a brick in the edifice I am building. Each trick is an element of a larger plot. I play patiently, slowly, until I can trick the sun. Like you, Monsieur de Voltaire, one letter at a time, one idea at a time, until the whole world changes. Like bet more? It's pretending like I can bet more, but I don't think I actually can. He's still fourth. Okay, so let's go like this. Then let's go like this. Then let's pick up the king. Then let's go like this. And we're done. Wow, that was easy. That one was a lot easier. And jog, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Woo, we're getting rich! Why, this is art! Another round. The expense feels no different to a trip to the theater. Aren't you in good luck, good sir? We have an encore planned. Alright, let's do this. Then do this. Then do this. Then do this. In jog, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. We're gonna take all their money. Take it all. This little experiment. Nope. This little experiment is getting too expensive for me, I'm afraid. I shall go back to my writings. Thank you, gentlemen. It was enlightening. I look forward to seeing the sun blush. That's cool. It's unavailable now, though. Toulouse. Toulouse is loud and smells bad. Woof. Toulouse is loud and smells bad. I'm a long way from the gentle streets of Pau. Last night we played with Voltaire and his friends. And his friend. Excuse me. They enjoyed our cheating? Question mark, question mark, question mark. The comment says they are famous for being clever. You must have to be very clever to enjoy being made to feel stupid. That is a very good point. What's her name? What's her character's name? Character's name is a very good point. We are not going to this in Felicia, of course. Not when there's corn to be made. That simple trick we pulled at the tavern won't work. How do you feel about taking a seat at the table? Ah, you have a thirst for the game already, I see. You won't be playing to win, of course. You will be aiding me. Similar to last time, I need you to signal to me what you know of my opponent's cards. I doubt we'll find anyone quite so drunk as before, so I'll need a better information if we're to win. You'll need to communicate the suit and value of our opponent's best card. That'll be enough to tip the scales. The way to hold your cards and how you played them will tell me everything. I call this pinch and drop signal. Let's start with clubs. Play a card from your hand holding 3 fingers in the air. Very good. For hearts, hold the card with 2 fingers extended. Right, I'm sure you know where this is going. Lift 1 finger for spades. Good. Have a closed hand with signaling diamonds. Shall we move on to signaling card values, or shall we go over signaling suits again? Let's move on. Great, the way you place a card will signal its value to me. For aces, raise the highest card to the highest point before letting it fall to the table. Just like that, for kings, show me the strident ruler reaching forward and place him deep into the table. Good, now for queens, treat the monarch with respect. Gently lower the lady down and place her onto the table. Perfect. And for jack, pull your hand back before you fling this rascal forward. Well done. Would you like to go over that again, or shall we try putting this all together? Fuzzy what? I suppose you're wondering how you'll see our opponent's hand if you're sat at the table. Any ideas? Well, you can hardly go pouring some wine when you're a customer, can you? Not that I'm surprised you don't know. I'll deal in such a way that you may steal a look at our mark's cards. Commit to memory the highest value card they get dealt. Don't forget it suits. If the lucky wretch is dealt 2 cards of joint highest value but with different suits, either card will do. I call this technique dealer's glimpse. Let's practice. Queen of Hearts so far is the highest. Still Queen of Hearts. Okay, Queen of Hearts. Right? No? Yes, Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts. So it's Hearts, and then Queen is laying her down gently on the table. Perfect. Bravo. Bravo. It seems we have ourselves a plan. It's becoming a weird Italian accent. It's a bad accent, but we can run through it again if you like. Or we can, or would you like to rest for the remainder of the journey? Let's rest. Let's rest, my guy. We have quite a journey yet. Some handwriting practice will pass the time. Now let me find my quill. Sorry about that. We're at the tavern. This inn has proven to be a fertile hunting ground in the past. Take a look at the man in red seated over there with all his finery. Let's feast him for all he's worth. Now stay back here until I am seated. You seem utterly bored, my young friend. I happen to know the perfect cure for that ailment. You're not a doctor, I hope? I may be bored, but I'm not suicidal. I only administer the sweetest form of thrill, an old game of cards. That remedy my humorist can agree with. Please have a seat. Leave? Can I just leave? Goodbye. See you later. Oh, okay. I have to sit down. Alright, hey fam, I'm joining you. Alright, Jack of Spades. Queen of Diamonds. Queen of Diamonds is the high card so far. Yeah. Alright, so my man's got a Queen of Diamonds. Queen of Diamonds. I'm growing sick of your medicine command. Do stay for another round, young patient. It won't hurt one bit. Jack of Spades. King of Diamonds. Ace of Hearts. Ace of Hearts. A stringent defeat again. You've got a dreadful bedside manner, Colt. See, only through suffering do we feel alive. Five of Diamonds. King of Diamonds. Ace of Clubs. Ace of clubs. Clubs and then ace. Well, I can't make the bet for the next round. Your treatment was expensive but appreciated. We should say a game of cards a day keeps the doctor away, but not an apple. I fully agree, my friend. The apple only works if you are good at throwing it at the doctor. Thank you, monsieur. I will be a good patient and follow your prescription. I sat at the table during a game. We cheated a gentleman. Serenus. All that cheating is making me uneasy. The comment said it's fair game if the player already has too much money. The smell of hops and warm food make me long for home. We have too much money on us, so let's go back. Hello? Hello, young man. You seem quite quaint this morning. The dark beauty of a classic hero and an old romance. Now what can I do for you? Oh. I thought you might help me and give me more things to do. Thank you. I know an orphanage in need. I will take care of the rest. Cool. Welcome. Is the command treating you well? Okay, that's all we can do here, I guess. As you ready to see? Apparently, L's and R's just are not available in French accents. I received word from Monsieur Devoteur. We must have impressed him as we've been invited back to his cafe. It's time we broaden our repertoire and put on a real show. This strategy will rely on sleight of hand and some skullduggery with a spare deck. To kick things off, I'll slip a second deck into your pocket as you pour me a drink. Then I'll make an excuse for you to get somewhere out of sight. Using the duplicate deck, you will prepare me a favorable stack before concealing it in the palm of your hand. When you rejoin the table, offer to cut the cards before we resume our game. Seize this opportunity to place the cards you arranged at the top of the deck. That's the essence of the twin deck theft. It's quite simple really. Let's give it a try. First, let's practice the part where I slip you the duplicate of the deck, or the part where I get to have another drink. Thanks, lad. At this point, I'll find a reason to send you away to a back room. Imagine there are 5 of us, and I'm playing the last in the deal. That's much harder than it had to be. Make a stack that favors me and disadvantages my opponents. That wasn't a high-ranking card, lad. Remember, I'm the last in the deal. It will be dealt the first. I will be dealt the first card you pick. Let's try again. Look, I'm not the brightest. There we go. So you want big card. You have the king. Great. Now push the cards into my position in the deal by stacking 4 low-ranking cards. Have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well done. Now conceal the stack in the palm of your hand so that you're ready to deposit it while cutting. Excellent. I trust you understood all of that? That's the spirit. As you can see, the individual techniques are simple enough, but there's a bit of a catch. Let's pretend we're moving on to the next round and I've just finished dealing. Why did you have to switch seats? What's this? 2 of the same card? What is this little play he's putting on? You must be mistaken, good sir. Mistaken? There are duplicates right here in my hand. A simple printing error, I swear. Do you take me for a fool? You're a cheat. What is that word? Gindamas. No, never the gallows. This is all taking place inside the carriage, right? So, as you can see, adding a handful of new cards to the deck is all well and good until our opponent ends up with the duplicates, which means we're a bit stuck. I don't know why you're smiling. My strategy is flawed. I'm not sure what to suggest now. Ha! You should see your face, lad. I wouldn't have taught you all of this just to tell you it doesn't work. We simply need to play with the other deck. There's no duplicates in that one, as you know. It's actually missing a few cards. We can exchange the 2 decks with a wine pouring trick from before. This will only relieve us of our problem, but will also present us with another stacking opportunity. And this time we can avoid the duplicate card issue. Consider the deck you'll be creating a stack from this time. It'll be missing the cards you used to make a favorable stack with earlier on. You can make another favorable stack by adding those cards back to the deck they originally came from. So I hope you remember the cards you palmed before? Of course you didn't. You wanted to know, lad. But in the future, you must remember the first cards you palmed during the strategy. If you forget, you can always scan the deck for duplicate cards. That sounds rather dull, though. Either way, after removing the duplicates, you'll need to stack them atop the table deck on your return. Don't forget to make sure I get the high card. There's time to perfect it, but that's the indiscreet thief. I don't know why, but now everything is going French. It's a little fiddly, I know, but I have faith in your abilities, lad. I strongly advise you to try the entire strategy without my instruction. What do you say? Good choice. Time to fill my cups in. You just wanted to drink alcohol. Come on. Alright. So the Kamat is still last. So let's give him Queen of... Oh god. I'm not going to be able to remember all these. Queen of Diamonds. 3 of something. Fuck it. Everything is going well so far, lad. Now for the tricky part. Oh god. A little more, lad, if you wouldn't mind. Is it this? No. Queen of Diamonds. Oh God. I know it's the Queen of Diamonds. I have a better solution to this. I have a better solution to this. Just make them all 2s. Make everything else a 2. Everyone gets a 2. If everyone gets a 2, you can just take out all the 2s. Yeah, so now... Okay, now... I get a 2. The command gets a jack. And everyone else gets a 2. 2, 2, 2. That's totally not suspicious. Totally not suspicious at all. Definitely not suspicious. Totally doesn't look like we're cheating. Everything is going so far bad. So far bad. Why? Oh my God. Excuse me. Okay, now I just need to... Oh, is it this one? Yeah. That one, and then the 2s. So here's a 2. And then... There's a 2. Not that one, 2. Here's 2. There's 2. Oh, fuck, I did it in the wrong order. God damn it. I gave myself the... Well, one of us won. Is that... Does it really matter if the Kamat wins? Nah. Skip. Do you feel that? The carriage wheels have hit cobblestone. We are here. My knees hurt. Ah, there he is. I can't move. Let me move. There we go. My friends, I'm so glad to see you again. That's not the voice yet. What are you doing? I'm practicing while Voltaire is hammering his latest philosophical marvel inside the mind of Boeotians. Our previous encounter revealed a new world to me. Did you know you can cheat a coin flip? You have to put the coin between your index and thumb, then imprint a quick rotation to the coin by snapping your fingers at the same time as you throw the coin upward. I really want to try this IRL, by the way. Damn! The theory is that the coin will come back in your hand on the same side you throw it. It's called steady coin. Good luck with that. Mezzanine Latritis? What a pleasure. Maitre Voltaire, I received your letter. How can we be of assistance? Our previous encounter gave me the foundations for a rather unique satire of Le Byzantine optimism and its ridiculous consequences. I simply needed you for a small experiment. An experiment? What sort of experiment? Inside are 3 optimistic fools waiting to be slaughtered at your hands. What? enter, cheat, and ruin them. Each of them has only known the contents of a perfectly comfortable life so far, either by luck, heritage, or sheer avarice. I want to know what happens when these advantages are gone. What is in it for us? They are rich and gullible. Let us go. Let us go. Let's go. Here they are. Reverend, General, Madame, let me introduce you to your adversaries tonight. The little one is to my taste. I will eat him alive. That young fellow is for my strategic mind. Oh, fucking press X. Come, General. Come join us, comrades. Do you want the white or the black? We're not playing one of your lenient games of chess tonight, you know. We're playing cards for money. I knew that, of course. It was a figure of speech about that. Do we have to bet money? It's not really a Christian thing to do. Reverend, we all know that despite your slender aspect, money is stuffed in all your sacred orifices. It's time to bet. What? What? I'm not sure I'm comfortable betting now. Lad, you look tired. Get yourself some coffee. Go stretch your legs. Real friends here. Okay. I literally just got here, but... Is that enough stretching, combat? Would you be so kind as to refill my glass before you go? I see, that's why you wanted me to stretch my legs. There we go. The comet is first, so we need to get twos. Two. Where are the other twos? Two. And then ace of spades. There we go. Feeling better? Please give the deck a cut so that the general can deal. Yes, I'm feeling much better, Comet. Thank you for asking. Well done, that was a brilliant round. Wait, does that mean I've won? No, you didn't, monsieur. No, you didn't, monsieur. It's being sarcastic. Me too. Oh. Right. What are you waiting for? Deal again. Oh, we can bet more now. Should we force them to leave the table? No. Let's extend this. Lad, are you well? Young man, you seem to have weak blood. Please, come back when you feel better. What a quaffable grape. Pour me some more on your way out, lad. Quaffable? What a weird way to say that. Quaffable. 2, 2, 2. Ace. There we go, I did it. That one was really easy too. Let's put some color in your cheeks. Go ahead and cut the teclado. I've lost again. My head spins, my heart stops, my purse dries. All three of them so empty. Do you need another walk, lad? I guess. Do excuse the boy. Our carriage hit a goose earlier and he's been feeling off color ever since. Oh, how upsetting. Go take a walk, little one. A goose? Why a goose? Why, of all the things, why a goose? Well, would you look at that? An empty glass? You know what to do, boy. I feel like I have to pour so slowly. Because he has to take one out and then put one in. Okay, he's still. Two. Then ace. I'm pretty sure this is literally the exact same thing we did last time, but I'm sure it's fine. Welcome back. Please take a seat. I've lost everything. You're cheating. No, I'm not. Not you, bubblehead. Them. I disagree, madam. Me too. I have studied these fellows, and although they are peculiar, foul play can't escape my sagacity. How could it, General? How could it? Farewell, my I hope we meet again. You owe us a revenge. That was an incredible demonstration. Thank you. We were lucky. We were lucky. I doubt luck plays any part in your game. But shall we confirm this beyond doubt? How the fuck did I do his stupid accent before? How did I do his stupid accent before? Be my guest. The Albert, do you mind giving this coin to our young friend here? If your friend manages to toss it heads up 3 times in a row, you win. What? But how? What? Mamma mia. Nope. French. Oui, oui, baguette. Oui, oui, baguette. Here is the coin. How much shall we bet? Bravo, let's try again. Only if we double the bet. There we go, I found it again. Only if we double the bet. I think I Okay, I didn't. That's magic. Another try. I will double the bet. There we go. I was much more confident in that one. I don't know what spell you cast on that coin, but I accept defeat. Jesus, 390 livers. We will take our leave now. Again you win, and yet I pity both of you, my friends. Trying to skew chance is the best way to be its instrument. You did it. You did it, didn't you? The steady coin trick. My apprentice continues to surprise me. You cannot help it, dear Comment. Our generation will bury yours in the history books. Okay, there was a weird awkward pause there, and I was very confused. Helped Voltaire with a moral experiment by playing some trunks. The Command says they will not remember what happened in the morning, so he can mock them again. I felt quite impressive, acting so fast and clever. If the boy wiping tables back in Pau could see me now, he would not believe his eyes. A barn. Hi, I'm here to deposit like 300 levers. Okay. If we donate 330, that leaves us with 90 minus 30 is 60. Is that right? Is that right? 9 minus 3 is 6, yeah. We can go off 60 liters. Thank you. I know an orphanage in need. I will take care of the rest. Alright, come on. Let's leave. Maybe let's go to the manor. Even though that there is 20, we're heading to the manor of Baroness de Beauregard. Oh, right. She has the look, the laugh, the breath of a horse. I suppose you won't have seen words the like of hers before. Don't let it overwhelm you. The nervousness will give way to our ploy. Needless to say, we're visiting her for her fortune, not her company. We'll be developing the trick we pulled at your employer's tomb. Remember how you used a cloth to signal a suit? Let's take it a step further. As my servant, you'll be able to pour drinks for everyone at the table. And owing to my widely known fastidiousness, extra cleaning won't raise eyebrows either. I can play aggressively if I know the exact count of my opponent's most numerous suit. To communicate the count, simply repeat the signal without interruption. Let's give that a try. So show me what you do to signal 2 clubs. Oh, fuck. I don't... Let's try see hearts. What's in? That's right, now show me 4 spades. Good, you seem to get the idea. Shall we try with you spying my hand? Or go over it again? Excellent. Alright, I see 2 hearts. Oh, fudge. Really, the idea is for you to avoid attention. But I saw 2 hearts. Well done, that wasn't so hard, was it? We can go over it again if you'd like so. Let's retry. Very well. 3 hearts. What? Let's retry one more time. 3 spades. What? How am I? I say we skip the rehearsal today and see to your vocab declensions instead. But before we go putting the cards away, I'm preparing a small surprise to multiply our gains at the end of the game. An impromptu, if you will. Allow me to teach you the final technique of the evening. I call it dog-eared card. I'll slip a second deck into your pocket as you pour my drink. Take it to another room, find the ace, and bend the corner of it like you would to mark a place in your book. So next time you pour my drink, I'll take the second deck back. Follow my instructions and you'll be fine. Let's do a practice run. Just any ace? Well done. Trust me, lad, it'll all make sense in good time. My ploy will be far more convincing if you're kept in the dark. Would you like more practice? Very well, it's time for those verb declensions then. We're getting close. Remember, follow my instructions and everything will be fine. Who is this man? My dear, come on. Here in my humble home. What a little scoundrel. You flit about like a hummingbird. Am I not enough flower for you? Unfortunately, being close to you turned me into an imbecile without remedy. Are you going to play as an imbecile tonight? I cannot wait to see that. I am yours to slaughter as always. Two diamonds. 2 diamonds. 2 diamonds. 2 diamonds. Well played, come on. I thought I had you. Beginner's luck, dear Baroness. You remind me of the charming McGregor, the king's advisor. I've heard of him, a busy fellow with a lot of interests in the world. He also keeps many secrets for the king. Pray tell. I wouldn't know. What about the events of the 12 bottles of milk? If you win again, come on. exactly? Nope. Boy, how exactly are you planning to pour us wine with an empty bottle? Go and fetch us more from the other. Go and fetch us more from the other room. But these accents are getting so hard to keep track of. Ace, 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 ace. I'm getting them so mixed. Hearts. 2 hearts. Two hearts. In the middle of the street, 2 hearts. Well played, come on. I thought I had you. I don't know why she's becoming a ghost now. You owe me a secret, Baroness. The 12 bottles of milk, was it? I am all ears. McGregor wouldn't like me to tell the king's stories. You should visit my old friend Aramis, the musketeer. He was there, you should know. As the 12 bottles of milk. Shush, it's a secret. Let's play again. I think it was clubs. I meant to do 2. I meant to do 2. It seems I bested you this time, come on. Now if you excuse me, I must retire. Oh, did I just fuck it? Alright, lad. They should be here. French. Alright, lad. They should be here soon. I don't know why this is becoming Irish. Why our opponents for the evening? Do you remember Toulouse? Those 3 gamblers with unlimited funds and an unquenchable thirst to lose money. Those sorts of golden goose don't show up very often. I don't know. I give up. It would be criminal to let them go. So I've organized a game with them. Shh. Yes, I come. Think about the strategy you want to apply. Come on, you seem particularly jovial tonight. Not that it matters. I'm taking the pot. I win at the card table just as I win on the battlefield. I'm pressing, never retreating, and rarely sober. Let's see if those boasts have any real truth to them. Yes, you did. It's hard to imagine how. Let's do the indiscreet fingers. 4, 6, 10 of clubs. Jack of spades. Really? That's... I meant to go back. I meant to go back. We're doing the disheveled gatherer. 4. I know how to do the disheveled gatherer at the very least. In chalk. Shuffle, shuffle. Why is he sus of us? We haven't even won once. I've won this round. So you did, come on. Are you certain I didn't win this time? I had an ace though. If only you had wit. If only you had wit as well. Bishop's bottom. Lost again. Bishop's bottom? What sort of insult is that? Not everyone is as comfortable blaspheming as loudly as you. No. Nice work, lad. Let's quit whilst we're ahead. We did not get that much money. Alright, bye, y'all. Okay, let's go to the main. I just fucked it at a crucial step. Ay, 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 ay. Ah, no! Not you again! What can I say? I like the warmth of a welcoming hearth. Spades. I'm so confused. Wait, am I dumb? Was it hearts? This is diamonds. This is diamonds. Is it diamonds? It's diamond. There we go. Escape. Okay. I could do this. That wasn't so hard. For some reason I'm making it harder than it has to be. Okay, it's clubs. It's clubs. Clubs. 3. Jesus. I almost just timed it out there. Well played, come on, I thought I had you. This is the same dialogue as last time. Right, sorry, I'm fetching a bottle from the other room. And my man. Okay, finding an ace. Found the ace. Coming back with the renewed bottle. Two hearts. Two hearts. Two diamonds. Two diamonds. I did it. I'm doing it, Mom. I jest, of course. You're ever breathtaking. I'm sorry your jokes and acid compliments won't lighten my mood. Comrade, you know I loathe to lose. And I tired of seeing you disappointed. How about I give you a chance to earn back your money? Pity now, what did you have in mind? Sadly, I cannot part with tonight's winnings. My poor mother, the Duchess, needs her medicine. But this pocket watch here belongs to my father, the Cardinal. It's worth 200 livres. I'll have my boy cut the deck for fairness sakes. If he gets an ace, you owe me 2 livres more. Otherwise, I'll give you the watch. I trust you're satisfied with the terms. I'm feeling quite generous of late. And here I thought you'd be the one regretting your visit. You're on. You know me, boy, superstitious as they come, so don't overthink this. Cut the deck wherever you feel like, and with my luck, there'll be an ace. Huzzah! Well then, come on. Fair is fair. I suppose I'll take your money. Take your money. Not I'll take your money. Take your money. It's been a pleasure playing this evening. I do hope we can do it again sometime. I always knew the Command had secret reasons for our journey, but not this. Whispers of scandal involving Louis the 15th. Yep. And 12 bottles of milk? Question mark? Uh-oh. Please hold. Hi, sorry. Please hold. to sneeze. And the 12 bottles of milk, question mark? We met the Baroness of B in her manor. She knew about the scandal but did not want to share. Now we must talk to a witness, a musketeer named Aramitz. Yeah, he's in hospice. Alright. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I might get a drink as well. Okay, I'm back. I got a drink. Another drink. And I'm ready to go. Ready to party. We can't go to the manor again, can we? Yeah, it's unavailable. It's locked. Turn in some gold, some levers. Put down your journal, lad. Put down your journal, lad. You've Together we're not shoving together by chance. I have only good reasons, believe me. France is on the verge of a tremendous change. I believe we can make a fortune just by listening closely. You see, I am investigating a secret called the 12 bottles of milk. One of the witnesses to this secret is Henry de Armitage, a former musketeer of Louis XV. If he's a friend of the Baroness, then he must be a gambler. Do you have any questions before we discuss our strategy? Oh wow. Who are you? Me? I'm very well glad, if not a little gouty. Thank you for asking. Something else? I'd rather know who are you, but okay. McGregor is on your mind, Well, he's a politician, otherwise known as a successful con artist. He has the ears, and some say it's the signature of a Louis XV. Something else? A secret wedding could be an ugly truth that topples the monarchy, and I have reason to believe that Louis XV was married in his youth. Something else? Henry de Army. Henry has retired to a hospice near Bergen. He used to be a fearsome warrior, now well, you'll soon see for yourself. Something else? Excellent, let's talk strategy then. The idea is to steal an ace early in the game before faking a shuffle and ensuring it's dealt to me. Let's practice this first part, sticky hand. As you discard your hand, tuck an ace into your palm and steal it. Nobody will notice the incorrect count if you do it smoothly. Smooth as butter. Shall we proceed? Time for step 2. Your next job is to arrange the deck while pretending to shuffle. Now I know what you're thinking. You've done this before. The comet drank so much he can't remember. But no, listen closely, lad. By transferring a generously sized pack into your other hand. Good. Now offset for me being dealt by the fourth, dropping 3 cards one at a time. 1, 2, 3. Now enjog a card so that we can restore those cards to the top of the deck. Enjog. Have a marker for where the top of the deck will be. Drop the rest of the cards on top. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. So far so familiar. Well, here's where we depart from the beaten path. You can't always rely on me to cut the deck. So this time you'll be taking the matter into your own hands. Square the cards using the injogged marker and create a small gap at your stack. Now we need to restore our stack. Start shuffling through again. Make sure to transfer everything before the gap and then stop. Beyond that is the stack we arranged, so drop everything else on top, all at once, and we're done. Now let's see if it all worked. Next one should be an ace. Voila. But we can go over it again if you'd like. Let's move on. Ace. And then extra card. Fuck. Oh, I fucked it. Extra card. Extra card. Extra card. In jog. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Bravo. The stolen card. Sorry, I'm itching myself. My arm is really itchy. Would you like to run through it again? No. Let's rest and prepare for our arrival. We can do a bit more of relaxed grammar practice. Don't make that face at me, lad. It's for your benefit. Wake up, boy, wake up. We've arrived. Deborah, my sweet angel, where are you? My bones are weary your gentle touch. I'm here, Henry. These two gentlemen would like to talk to you. Good day to you, my lord. Your lovely niece told us you were resting. I hope we're not bothering you. To what do I owe this visit? Should I tell you over a game of cards? You, me, your niece, and my quiet friend. We make a fine party. Let's dance then. Please have a seat. So lucky we get an ace every time. Extra card, extra card, extra card. In job. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Deborah is on my ass. She knows. A good friend of mine told me an excellent story. Really? Pray tell. It's the story of 12 bottles of milk. That sounds like a good story. Did you say 12 bottles? Who told you about that? Someone that likes to play cards as well. Theodore. What did he say? Theodore von Neuhoff? How interesting. I have nothing to tell you. Shall we carry on playing? Yes, certainly, yes. Again, very lucky that we get an ace every single time. I don't know why the comet moves every time though. Like, why was the comet in the third position there? My money, where is it gone? Did you win once here? My purse is light as a feather. I need to retire. My monsieur, our game is too young to leave so early. It is too bad, Deborah. This is the last time I help you, Henry. He will ruin you. Nonsense. We are for your friends. Henry, you know that. So you are acquainted with Theodore. How is the old rascal? He's up to the neck in his debts. Thankfully, he's a little fellow. Is he still in Germany? I don't know. He calls himself the Count of Caprea now. Nothing like nobility to discourage the debtors. Ha, indeed. Shall we play a game? If I win again, you will tell me the secret you share with Theodore. I would rather die than give you what you want. Let's not be dramatic. We shall play and you will speak. That's not what I meant to do. advance regroup and charge. You're done for. That's what I call a complete rout. What a complete victory, Henry. Fuck that. It's all because I just didn't choose an ace. They came to play cards the other day. Do you remember? I like to play cards. We like to play cards too. Hello? Okay. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Same dialogue, same dialogue, same dialogue. It's funny that she says this is the last time again. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, 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 what are you doing with that saber? You are done, old man. Now tell me your story. Do it and I will spare 100 livres. So your niece can't keep wiping your ass for a while. It all happened in February 1723 near Paris. This way. Make way for the king. Sophie. Sophie? Sophie? Sophie the Arc-Bearer? No. You'll not hear one more word. I swore an oath to the king. Okay. That was a gut stab. That's pretty fatal. Sophie! What happened to Sophie? How could I be the last one standing? Where have you all gone, my friends? He's dead. Old fool, dramatic and incontent to the end. Let's go, as there's nothing left for us to do here. I wonder where Theodore is hiding. Yeah, these nuns were just chilling the entire time, huh? We met Aramites and his niece Deborah. He was a witness of the 12 bottles of milk. The comet forced him to reveal his secrets. Miss P taught me to respect the aged. I hope to forget what the old man did with his sword. I have nightmares. At least we know more about the royal scandal. I mean, at least you know, right? But jeez. This place is about to have 1,000 levers. I feel like that's so much money. I've received a letter inviting us to Beauregard. Seems we didn't trance the Baroness roundly enough last time. I do feel slightly guilty, but we cannot leave her fortune to rot. That would be criminal. Since you were playing my valet last time, we will stick to that. Very good. Here's what we're going to do. We will improve the trick we played last time. This time I want you to signal me the highest card in the Baroness's hand, along with its value and suit like before. The way you pick up the wine glass will tell me the value of the highest card. The higher you hold the glass, the stronger the card you'll signal. Let's try it out. The Ace of Clubs. This is the strongest card, so take the glass by the rim and wipe the suits as usual. Ace of Clubs. Wow, that was really difficult. King of Hearts. Let's trace the King of Hearts, one below the Ace. Now signal the Queen of Spades, one beneath the King. Take the glass by the stem. What was it? Queen of Spades? Spades? I forgot what he fucking said. Queen of Spades. I literally forgot what he said. I think I said spades and then went with diamonds. Spades. Now try the Jack of Diamonds. Now try the Jack of Diamonds. Takes the glass by the base. Let's imagine you pour me a glass of wine. Remember, you need to signal me the highest card in my hand. Alright, so the highest card is the Queen of Diamonds. So let's go with Queen of Diamonds. You seem to know what you're doing? Do you want to practice more? Shall we move on? Let's talk about the fun part again. Let me introduce you to the twin deck stack. While you're in the other room, I will need you to stack the deck so I can get some strong cards. That's all there is to it. Anyway, stacking a deck is where the real cheat can define the course of the whole game. You've proven you've done it before, so we won't waste time watching you perform it in isolation. So all that's left now is to see you brew up the whole strategy without my intervention. Take it away, lad. What am I doing? Oh. Oh, did I need to do like a hand? Ace of diamonds. Ace I realized after I finished what I messed up on. So it's this and like this. Then 1, 2, 3. Let's do. There we go. Ace of hearts. Oh. Careful, lad. Ace of hearts. The bottle of burgundy. Would you like to spend more time practicing? I think I got it. I will have a nap. Wake me when we arrive. We are getting close to the manor. The weather outside is terrible. Do I hear thunder? Very nice. My fragile butterfly, where are you? Carmery, dear, I want to give him like a like Texas Southern accent. Kermit to Saint Germain, here you are finally. I was waiting. For what? Who are you? Where is the Baroness? So many questions, so little time left. My name, this is not a southern name. Simicuzda? Simicorbda. Setan? The Rions, this is a trap. McGregor hired me to kill you. McGregor? So soon? Okay. Comment. A legend like you must have famous last words. You seem to know me rather well. Who doesn't know the Comte de Saint Germain? Famous adventurer, crafty alchemist, fake nobleman. And soon a beautiful corpse. What a shame. And just when I found it. Crown reward. I cannot tell you that. It is a secret. You're not in a position to keep secrets from us. You're not. You ain't in a position to keep secrets from us. Indeed. Well, I know how to craft invaluable pearls from common ingredients. Pretty sure the kitchen of this manor has all we need. Show us. And what do I get in return? A final game of cards. Very well. My assistant can gather the ingredients for the alchemical process. Very better. A brilliant idea. And bring back some wine. Lead, mix a bottle of vinegar with a pinch of black powder, 2 eggs, and a spoon of camphor. Go on, son, and don't mess this up. You scared me. What are they doing? I managed to hide before they entered. But I remember you. You were here a few weeks ago. Oh mon Dieu! What are we going to do? Me? What do you want me to do? Listen, this won't end well unless we work together. Your master is stalling the inevitable, but it won't work for long. We need to help him. I don't have all the ingredients your master said, but I can prepare something that will smell terribly. It should keep the ruffians out of this room. Go, keep things calm. I'll try to think up a plan. All right. Ace of Hearts. Ace of Hearts. What a win. Very impressive, comrade. Did you see Bertrand? Well, of course you didn't see anything, you oaf. Too busy drooling down your own shirt. Comrade, I hope your servant is good. He's making good progress with my pearls. It certainly smells terrible. Bertrand, go check on my pearls in the other room. I will be sick if I go in there. You are such a pathetic lump. No need to bother. There's no need to bother this young man. It's too early to see anything. Fine. Let's play again whilst your servant tends to my pearls. The smell of my little recipe is making me sick. The bottle is finished already? That would explain the way they are talking to each other. The Baroness would be horrified. King of Hearts. King of Hearts. This is far more fun than playing with my dim-wit companions. Let's go again. so this one is a Jack of Diamonds. Jack of Diamonds! Jack of Diamonds. Another win for you, Comet. I must say, the game is beginning to bore me. If only one of my companions posed a legitimate challenge. Wake up, Bertrand.
I don't know what you're doing, but I wasn't born yesterday. There's a duplicate deck in your hand. You're a cheat, aren't you?
I fucked it. I pressed finalize instead of reset. I fucked it bad. I fucked it bad. I fucked it bad. Ace of clubs. Ace of clubs. I don't know how we won that. Your assistant was looking at Bertrand's cards while he poured the wine. You'll die here and now, you little cheat. You've lost the amount of money. You've lost an impressive amount of money, I agree. But why do you think I'm the only one who cheated you? Perhaps consider what's going on beneath your aunt's nose. I don't know why he's becoming more and more flamboyant. Like in Bertrand's pockets. Eh? Bertrand, come here. A stacked deck. Alas, it seems your accomplice has grown resentful. That was a close one. He's becoming more like German. That was a close one. That was a close one. I'm impressed. You intuitively understood my plan. You make a wonderful apprentice, son. There's a maid in the other room. I'm sure they will be fine. They're all gone? So let's leave quietly. We don't want to draw too much attention. The Child, Chapter 2. Everything is not as good as in El Dorado, but everything is not so bad. Voltaire and yep. I was not expecting McGregor to be after us so quickly.
I hope the command and the boy are safe.
I'm sure they are.
out. What a relief.
Baroness, you're here, my butterfly.
I was so scared for you, my little pamplemousse. Melicor, my valet, told me you were ambushed at my manor.
We are fine now, but it was a near thing.
Please, young man, look after this old fool for me, will you? He is reckless. No, young man, you must have had quite a fright. As you should be. The Comet is a dangerous man. You need to be extremely careful. With him, you will enter a world of danger, of riches and power. But the higher you go, the more danger you will meet. You may not believe the ridiculous Baroness, but... What? At least you will believe your friend Irino. I'm not the only one who will play tricks on you in the future. You will need to be prepared. I am part of a small but powerful group of people who want the Comet to succeed. You almost got killed in the manor, but our enemies are quicker than I expected. But we won't let them surprise us again. The Comet is a good cheat, but he doesn't know everything. You need to learn your own tricks. Take this.
You look bum as fuck. Take this makeup kit. Hello there, lad. I have good news. The magician asked around about Theodore's whereabouts. He's hiding in Corsica. I don't really like the idea of visiting that godforsaken land either. But if we want to know the truth about the 12 bottles of milk, this is our next stop. But before we go, a couple of things. Firstly, we need to share our gains with the magician. I will give what I can. You should too. Oh, and one more thing. The magician mentioned he has some kind of challenge for you. You should speak with him. Yeah, he said, you look bum as fuck. Baroness, the evening is so enchanting. Shall we walk? Yeah, he said, you look bum as fuck. Take this makeup kit so you look less bum. How was the harvest this time? The commit said he would leave 140 levers. What can you spare yourself? Probably this much. We appreciate it. Might not look like it, but we will change the world with this money. I promise you. We've been contacting other camps. Our money is used in all of the south of France now. Not much left for us, but we're happy with that. You contributed 1,220 levers to our cause. While you're here, would you like to play a game? It's a very simple game to improve your dexterity. I want you to toss cards in my hat. It's probably bins the shit out of cards. Your cards are probably fucked after this. continue to impress. Would you like to continue? I'm glad you're so dedicated. I fucked it. Had enough for now, I see. Before you try again, let me pick up these cards. We wouldn't want to lose any. I assume you want to keep practicing? Very well then. If you ever want to give it another go, come find me. The card in the hat. Shall we finish up here now? Shall we finish up here now? Shall we? Or would you like to carry on with the magician? Let's finish. Good. My hand shakes. We were ambushed by a group of men at the Baroness Manor. McGregor sent them. We succeeded in turning them against each other, but I worry the Comet is upset by my independence. Think a lot about the maid I met in the back room. I hope she has not come to any harm. I do not know who to trust. I now place my forearm in front of my writing when the Comet sits near me. You see, I was trusted with a secret. The Baroness and Arena are the same person. You told me to be careful around the Comet. Why trust me? Because I do not speak. The magician told us where Theodore is, Corsica. We are on our way. Let's go to the paths. Excuse me. We're heading to Aix-les-Bains. We are heading to Aix-les-Bains. The baths attract all sorts of riches. It is a wonderful underground. Be very careful, son. If the rewards are greater, so are the consequences of being caught. At the rich man's table, the rules are slightly different. They will always want to cut the decks themselves to dissuade cheaters. So what are we going to do? Play fairly? Are you joking? No. We are going to ask our innocent opponent to be kind enough to cheat for us. First you'll use a technique I call top drag to stack me some aces. Then you'll use a false riffle shift to maintain that stack. Then to drive it home, I'll have our opponents seal their ill fate with an innocent cut. Aha! If you were set any closer, I'd softly rap you on the knuckles. You're getting ahead of yourself. Excuse me. Let's prepare the stack first. To perform top drag, you need to scan through the deck and arrange it in my favor. Think about how the cards will fall when you start dealing. In this case, there are 3 of us. I'll get every third card. Excuse me. A pack of aces should be enough for me to win. Arrange that for me. Scan through the deck, releasing cards one by one with your thumb. When you find an ace, grab it. I missed one. Good, at the moment that ace is being dealt to the first player, you, but we want it dealt to me. Grab 2 more cards to offset the ace so it's dealt to me. Great, now that ace is probably offset in the cards you're holding, move them to the top of the deck. Perfect. As it stands, you've arranged a card for each of us, mine being an ace. One ace alone isn't much of an assurance that I can win, so lad. Repeat what I've taught you so that we're all the 2 cards and mine make a pair of aces. Excellent. False riffle shuffle is, well, it's a false riffle shuffle. Begin by cutting the deck into 2 piles. As with most false shuffle techniques, you'll begin in earnest, making sure both halves are interleaved. But look closely. Notice the stack in the top half of the deck? Keep an eye on that stack as you shuffle. You don't want it getting mixed up. We're not here to play honestly. The key to keeping that stack safe is to release cards from the top half of the deck slower than the bottom. By the way, at the time you get to the end of the bottom cards, the stack is undisturbed on the top half. Simply drop the stack on top of the pile. That's it. Have a go. Push the cards together at your stack safe and sound. Well, I think you got the hang of that by now, lad, but it's fiddly, so we can go over it again if you'd like. Let's move on. Very well, let's take a look at the innocent cut. This is a simple yet dastardly technique allows us to control exactly where the cut gets made. It's not dissimilar to the cut that follows an instinctive shuffle, except this time the opponent makes the cut. I'll be sat back enjoying my wine. Let's give it a try. Start by dropping a chunk of cards. Now in-jog a card on top of the stack. This will act as a marker for where you want the cut to happen in the deck. Great, now shuffle the rest of the deck on top. Offer it to whomever our mark is. Watch as they naturally end up cutting where the bent card is. What a fool. Now restores the stack by bringing the deck back together. It's becoming progressively more and more German. Perfect, well done. Now it's time for you to rehearse the entire strategy without my intervention. Okay, so 4 ace 10. I just shuffled. Something has gone wrong here. How shall we proceed? There we go. That's better. Excellent work. The Oblivious Stooge. Interesting name. I think you're ready, but if you want to practice more, I won't stop you. Good, there's no need to tire yourself needlessly. I I must say I look forward to the past as much as the coin. It's been too long for me and evidently a lifetime for you. Don't look at me like that, it's true. Ode de Orphan, a cocktail of poverty and fear. That's... Even if it's true, I don't think that's something you say. Sir, can we join this table with you? Can we join you at this table? Yes, certainly, please do. I don't think we've been introduced. Charles Lagnet. Comte de Saint-Germain. Idle noble on the road. And this is my son Eugene. Eugene? He's not very... Excuse him, he's not very talkative. Let's play. Sorry, I'm itching my face. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes I have to click it twice, and it does the animation twice. I'm taking so long. I took so long to find those two aces. What's this racket? I found you miscreants. Seize them. No, you will do no such thing. Really? And who are... Matron Lagane. My apologies. I'm sorry to have interrupted your game. Matra? Yes, I'm the king's prosecutor and the Toulouse Parliament. Colonel, cease your infernal silly faces and join us. But these people are cheats and murderers. You can always arrest them later. We have a game to finish. This game just got a lot more intense. Has to be two aces. I fucked it. Why are you so pissed? I'm just shuffling. I'm shuffling like a normal person. Arg. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Wait, Do you have an arrest warrant? Of course. We are innocent. What? You are saying Colonel Gabriel is the judge? Matrel Lagne, that is exactly what we are saying. How dare you? What is this ace doing on your chair, Colonel? Enough. This is most problematic, Colonel. I cannot in good conscience let you take these men. You are free to leave now. I will find you again. We escaped prison and death by just a thread. Colonel Gabriel found us in Axelabanes. He was just about to pin Miss P's murder on us when I turned the tables and framed him myself. It's a small revenge for the death of Miss P. The comet called me Eugene. I like that name. I will keep it. Yeah, he did not have a name before, right? I wasn't just imagining that. He straight up just didn't have a name. I mean, at least we have something to call him. Eugene? Alright, really quick, once again, I'm gonna use the restroom. And maybe grab another drink. So I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. And I have more water, and I have some snacks if I require them. Let's go to Marsilli? Let's go to the ship. Marseilles. Versailles. Marseille. Corsica. A beautiful place, no majesty to be had at all. Only mountains, hills, and goats. Nevertheless, it is where we're bound if we are. Excuse me. If we are it is where we're bound if we are to find Theodore. To cross a Jigo, we will need a special kind of vessel. The discreet kind, if you catch my meaning. I know just the captain to ferry us there. He happens to be a gambler too. You must have met a few sailors in Pal. How is it? Let's hope they were friendly. Pa, I find it hard to believe, lad. You wouldn't say boo to a goose. Boo to a goose. Let alone a boat full of Russians. So you'll be glad to hear we'll be using a very subtle strategy this time. You start with a new technique called Shiner Glimpse. Use a reflective surface to peek at the underside of our opponent's cards as you deal. Then communicate your findings with our old pinch and drop signal. No need to dwell on the technique already so familiar with. It's a straightforward strategy, so let's see if you can complete it without my intervention. Go ahead. Ace of diamonds. Oh. 9 hearts. Queen of hearts. King of spades. Nicely done, lad. It was actually a bit a wish. The shiner. Would you like to practice it again or rest until we reach the board? Let me rest, as you wish. You better be ready. Nerves and seasickness are not good bedfellows. What? How much? You out of your mind? 450 livres? To go to Corsica? As merchandise of doubtful origin? That's the price you have to pay to be carried by me, monsieur. My friend, I have value discretion at its just price. Maybe you should too, Captain. Or would you prefer me to call by your real name, Raveau de Luçon? I wonder what the good folk of Marseille would say if they knew that a pirate parades around the port as a merchant. I see you gentlemen are sensible, act like a sensible man. Should we play cards for your cruise to Corsica? If you're really lucky tonight, you might even travel for free. Please have a seat at the captain's table. I'm gonna adjust some things. Please hold. Thank you for holding. King of Hearts. Ace of Spades. Okay, now I don't have to care about anything else. Because nothing beats an ace. Spades. Ben Capitan. Is that how you boarded English ships in the Caribbean? By offering them aces? Back in the day, I would have cut your tongue for these words. Don't tempt me. I think that was an 8 of clubs before. Alright, ace of... oh shit, I think it was a ace of hearts. This one's ace of clubs. I know that one for sure, ace of clubs. What bad luck you have tonight, Captain. I assure you it's only temporary. Were you deal already? I have a game to win. Still Queen of Clubs. No. Come back. Thanks. King of Spades. I think that was right. King of Spades. Spades. King. You devils, I give up. In exchange for your discretion. Thank you, Captain. Our lips are sealed. We will choose our cabins now. Theodore will be a difficult fish to catch. He is a fake count, but a real bandit. A bandit? A Corsican one too. Tell me, how do you picture a bandit? Sly and dangerous. Exactly, he will expect to be cheated. We need a simple approach, dumb but effective. It's time I show you the crooked card technique. You will simply bend a few cards so I can cut to them, giving the best cards to me and the worst to our opponent. When it's your turn to play, you need to mark your cards by discreetly bending them against the table. Depending on which cards you bend them, you'll mark them as either high value cards or low value cards. Why, you ask? You impatient boy! This will help you create a stack that will both benefit me and ruin my opponent. Why don't you have a go marking a high card for me to use later? Now you need to mark this card's value. I want you to bend this high cards. I want you to bend high cards backwards as they're puffing up their chests with pride. Perfect. Now you need to choose a low card for my unlucky opponent. Bend the low cards forward as if they're cringing with embarrassment at the status. Look at that poor little soul. Good job, lad. That covers the first step. Are you ready to move on, or would you like to go over it again? Excellent. Here is that business of bending those cards comes into use. You see, bent cards will act as markers during the next stage. It'll create a gap beneath itself in the deck. You should make it easy to identify the hard card when I'm cutting. The tricky part is stealing it. Timing is everything here, lad. Well done, lad. You're getting more dexterous by the day. And let's not forget about the low card we prepared. As we're such noble and honest players, we'll offer the deck to the opponent to cut. O ye of little faith, relax. I suppose you think it's unlikely a mere bent card will influence where our opponent cuts? Let me show you a blank cut. Look closely, lad. By making low cards hunch over, it'll create a gap above itself. Watch how my fingers can't help but make the cut here. In conclusion, never underestimate the susceptibility of a naive opponent. Then add the high card to the top, right on top of the low card, and then simply offset your little stack while shuffling. As usual, make sure the high card ends up with me and the low card is dealt to my opponent. However, you're already familiar with the single card shuffle, so let's go from the top and you can show me what you've learned as a sequence. High card. And you're proud. Low card. And sad hours. Sad boy hours. Just drop it all on the floor. matter because I messed it up. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. A lot of this is just watching what's going on. Okay, so then we do this. Then shuffle. Then shuffle. Then jog. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Then shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. There we go. Nicely done, lad. Sorry. I want chips. Would you like to practice it again or rest until we make land? Let's rest. Great. Oh look, we're here. Let's root out this Theodore. How? Who goes there? What's your business, lads? We're here to meet Theodore. The king, follow me. A count yesterday, a king today. Theodore is springing up the social ladder. Wait, am I not bouncing? Why am I not bouncing? Oh, there we go. I was bouncing for a bit. Okay. Why are you here? Did I omit to pay you some money? Are you thieves or cheats? Neither, your majesty. We are friends of Henry de Armitz. Henry's friends are my friends. How is he? Still decrepit? Incurably so. He told you the secret, didn't he? That's why you're here. Your majesty is precipitous. Yes, we know about the 12 bottles of milk, but not enough of it, I'm afraid. You want me to tell you what I saw that night, is that it? No chance of that. Daddy, just say the word and I shall strike. It's your majesty. Sure, Dad. Shall we play your secret at cards then? A thrilling proposal. Ay, 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 ay. That was correct. Huzzah! My lips remain sealed, Command. Another round. Shuffling as fast as I can. Stop getting so pissy. I am clearly besting you. Spare yourself some coin and tell me your tale now. I haven't lost yet. Let's play another round. Chill. I'm going as fast as I can. You won. I'm out of the game. We are listening. I don't have to tell you anything. You gave your word. And then what? I have no honor, didn't you know? What a king you make. King of gods, donkeys, and juniper. I wonder which one enjoys your regal caress at night. You are insulting me. You will die for these words. Kill them, Daddy! Your Majesty! No, wait, I'm unarmed. No, wait, I am unarmed. There's a sword behind you. Get it. I don't fight with swords. Why would you die for this wretched man, young fellow? Anyway, it's your choice, on a guard. Stop! Can't you see the foolish boy has learnt his lesson? A real Numidian would lower his sword and let the hot-headed child off with a warning. Ah, the folly of youth. As luck would have it, I'm feeling magnanimous. Now leave. We return to the continent, a disaster. Theodore poses as a king, but in reality he's a bandit with no honor. I was forced to duel against him and lost. Felt like the comet's fighting dog. Humiliating. The comet is sulking but claims he is planning our next steps. I fear he is just as lost as I feel. 100 levers. Sorry. You can put your book away, lad. That's enough spelling practice for one journey. Time for a different sort of education. Do you have a strong opinion of Versailles? Good, because I've plenty of thoughts about the place. Versailles is a machine that lures the best minds of our generation before breaking them and spitting them out. Remember how the old musketeer mentioned a woman named Sophie de Ogbury? She was one of its victims. Sophie was the model of Muse Clement Belle, a painter à la mode. It wasn't her last. Belle's career ended the moment Sophie attracted the attention of Louis XV. We are going to visit Belle's workshop in Lyon. He can probably tell us more about Sophie's fate. How should we proceed? Agreed. We will use a flurry of manipulation to convince our artists we couldn't possibly be cheating. We will stack cards as you cut them, and we will keep that stack through a shuffle and a cut. Seated at the table, you begin using full harvest to create me a favorable stack. Do you need a refresher on that, or shall we move on? Move on. Very well. For this next part of the strategy, I need you to shuffle without disturbing a stack. We use a fast riffle shuffle for that. Seeing as I taught you that so recently, I'll let you decide if we should go over it again. Let's move on. On to the next. Now for a new technique. Allow me to teach you first cut. With a deck flat on the table, slide some of the cards out from the bottom. Make a real show of lifting the cards high up before placing them back on the table, and then take the rest of the cards, and put them back on top. The lift will make it look as if the cards were taken from the top and put back on the deck. I know what that face means. Not even a baby ought to be fooled by this, and yet, see for yourself. Not quite right, give it another try. Okay. I clearly do not understand this. That's how it's done. Bravo! Great work, lad. It's an effective technique, but if you use it every time you cut the deck, it'll look suspicious. I want you to put that right in your mind to use a creative and create a few false cut variations of your own. You're more than capable of this. Just follow your instincts. Look, let's put it all together so we can see how you fare. I thought I fucked it immediately. I went too fast. There we go. There we go. Excellent work. Are you excited to meet Clement and see his studio? I've seen your sketches, you have some talent. However, we must focus on the matter at hand. Sophie's right about. We haven't time for a lesson on color theory, so let me do the talking. You know what I mean? I hope you won't have to wait long for material bill. I hope we won't have to wait for material bill too long. Look at this, our printers didn't stay idle. Interesting. The technique is French, the subject is Dutch, the taste. Let's say the taste is American. That is such a burn. That is such a burn. The woman reminds me of Deborah Churchill. Yes, that's her. No doubt I recognize the pout. The niece of Henry d'Armis here. That's too much of a coincidence. This painting looks familiar. I think it's the supper at Emos by Vermeer. It must be a copy. See how that player is hiding the card in his belt? That's what I call a very poor cheat. These artists don't understand our craft at all. These people seem to have a good time. I think it's modern art. What do we have here? Yeah. What do we have here? Yeah. Sorry. I'm messing with stuff. What do we have here? It looks like card players. Are they cheating? A paintbrush? That gives me an idea. What are you waiting for? Quick, take it. Good man. What do we have here? I said to Mr. Quentin I would settle my play debt next week. He didn't have to send his thugs. I just sold a few paintings, but he's not the first one of my debtors. You are quite mistaken. Mr. Quentin sent us to give you another chance to win. Mr. Quentin sent us to give you another chance to win back your debt. But, who knows? Mr. Quentin could owe you money at the end of this game. That is a tempting possibility. Let's play and make it a reality. You have no luck, but you certainly have a lot of talent, Master Bell. You are too kind. You are too kind. I particularly like this painting. Is that Sophie de Ogbury, your famous muse? Almost. It is her sister, Deborah. Her sister? I had no idea. Not many people know their story. It's turning into a weird, like... It's turning into a weird, like, Mr. Crab... Not Mr. Crab. Kermit? Or Miss Piggy? But let's carry on our game. What is this game they're playing where they need so many extra cards in the middle? I mean, it's not even the middle, it's just strewn about. That was unexpected. That was unexpected. I won again. You feigned surprise rather well. I've heard Sophie left the court. Where did she go? I don't know. No one knows, actually. Once I got the last part down, this became kind of easy. Thank you, Mathieu Bell. This was a very pleasant game. You seem interested in Sophie. Yes. 20 years later, and I still remember her smile and her gentle touch. Then the king came and took her away. How so? I thought her affair with the king was just a passing fling. I could hang for telling you this, but Sophie was secretly married to Louis. And then she disappeared. Please, you need to leave now. Bye-bye. We talked to a painter who knew Sophie de Ogbury, the woman involved in the 12 bottles of milk mystery. Sorry, I thought I missed one. Who was involved in the 12 bottles of milk mystery. He told us that Sophie and the king were secretly married. Something terrible must have happened to her. I feel it. We also learned that our Mitz's niece, Deborah, is Sophie's sister. We must find her again. For some reason, I think 60 gold is like the to be left with. I can see why you're wondering why we're heading back to La Bay. I got wind that Great Cagliostro is holding a Jesus fucking Christ. Is holding a mediumistic seance there. Spiritualists attract stooges like flies to honey. We'd be foolish to pass up this opportunity. We have a meeting with a baron who is attending the event. Hopefully Colonel Gabriel is otherwise engaged. Now we should take advantage of the setting for our trick. Seances are, how to say this... let's just say scary. Yes, I know some very talented tricksters who use all sorts of scowls and lights. I know, we will use the darkness to our advantage. We will mark the back of the cards with the brush I pinched from Mathieu Bell's workshop. A light mark so no one will except us will see except us. Because we will know where to look. I need you to build up a knowledge of the high cards in my opponent's hand whilst you force the low cards upon them. This will lead us to such a conclusive victory that our mark will where a spectre is influencing the game. First up, our new technique, the painter. When the game begins, I'll slip a deck into your pocket and find a way to excuse you from the table. It's a seance, so I suppose there will be an incense and other fumes. It could make you queasy. Once you're alone, you'll be getting creative, using the paintbrush to mark a handful of high cards from the pack. You can ignore the suits, but make sure you find a way to differentiate between the values. That's up to you. You'll be the one decrypting it later. I can propose a system if you'd like. The ace is the strongest value, so give it the top slot. Then mark the rest in descending value as I move clockwise around the points. This system has always worked for me. Do what you will with it. Have a go at painting some cards. Mark 6 high value cards for yourself. Let me click. Did I click the jack by accident? Having some marked high cards, you return to the table and revisit our old friend's sticky hand. Only this time you'll be finding a card for our opponent, so pick a nice low one, 2, 3, etc. Well, this is the lowest I have. Nicely done. This low card will not go on the top of your deck. It's time to deal some out, starting with the low card you just palmed. But oh, what's this? It's one of the high cards you marked, and you're about to deal it to your target. Thanks to your painting system, you should know its exact value. Keep an eye out for other high value cards dealt to your opponent. You'll be signaling the highest one to me after. Have a go now. Excellent! Thanks to your efforts, I know my opponent's secret weapon. Time to go have a go rehearsing it without my intervention. Alright, we got this, we got this. Palmed. Get palmed, idiot. Highest one is an ace. Easy peasy, the stealthy painter. Would you like to have another go or rest for the remainder of the journey? Alright then, time for a nap. I must say, another trip to the baths is a welcome respite. I can tell that you're starting to like the finer things in life too. If only that scraggly lad from Pau could see you now. Remove that grimace from your face. It doesn't improve its charms. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. BRB. Drinking so much water. BRB real quick. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. I would hate to encounter our good friend the Colonel again. We almost got caught last time. But why... But what happened here? Where is everyone? Mes amis, wait, don't run. That was a disaster, Franz. An utter calamity. What did you expect? You asked me to hypnotize the Baron, and that was what I did. I only needed him to enter a quiet trance and tell us about his depressed wife. I didn't need him to impersonate Beelzebub and attempt to eat the hearts of my audience. It's not my fault that art stirs the most powerful feelings known to man. Oh, for heaven's sake, spare me the rhetoric. Sorry. Sir. Sir, pardon my intrusion. Are you the great Calistro? I am indeed. Are you here for the seance? I'm afraid it's over now. My guests are on calling. That is too bad. I arranged a game of cards with one of your guests, the Baron. I'm afraid the Baron is indisposed at the moment. Indigestion, most likely. You want to play a game with us instead? I am not sure. It's becoming more Russian now. Game of cards, providential means to read the destinies of men. Let's sit, we shall play now. What is it, son? It's becoming more and more Russian. The fumes, is that it? Gentlemen, will you excuse my son for this round? He has a weak head. The young and their weak heads. That's no problem at all. Do you mind refilling my Mi amore, do you mind refilling my glass before you go? Why didn't it just start in my pocket? Why do I have to refill your glass? Welcome back, Eugene. And since you're standing, do you mind serving me more wine? Another scenario where I clicked it, but I have to do it again for absolutely no reason. Bing! Jack. Jack. Ace. What? The mysticism of cards is well known to me. Particularly its potential to make money out of thin air. Friends, are you done now? Okay, ace. Weird. Maybe it has to be this guy. Maybe it can't be the guy on the right. I'm flabbergasted. You're what? Flabbergasted. It's a word I just invented. That's very funny. Well, that was a disaster. But I am but a toy in the hands of capricious forces. I must leave now and meditate. Great game, my friend. You did well. Let's plan our next move. Our return to the baths was far more eventful than anticipated. The command assumed we would have easy pickings, but instead we were met by fellow vultures, two spiritualists named Calistro and Mesmer. So Armis was presented when Sophie de Ogbury disappeared. I never suspected a man so stiff of limb could be so sneaky. And don't even get me started on his niece, Deborah. Can you believe we let Sophie's very own sister sleep under our noses? Of course, Deborah isn't really related to the old musketeer, and I doubt she empties the old fool's bedpan out of the goodness of her heart. So what is she doing? Sophie must be still leaking faster here. Anything else? Clement Bell revealed that Sophie was the secret wife of Louis XV. She was much more than a passing mistress. We need to learn what happened to her. Anything else? It's a long way back to Burgat. Let me teach you a new strategy while we travel. Deborah must suspect we're cheats, so you'll need to be extra subtle if we're to break this off. You saw her play, but did you notice? Yes, but did you notice she only cared about the cut? It's crucial we conclude with a neat deck cut. After, of course, you've used the top drag to stack me some aces and performed a simple shuffle. All trifles, really, but when combined, they're extremely effective. We'll begin with the new technique, baby shuffle. For the sake of time, let's pretend you've just ran a top drag and stacked me some aces. As with all first shuffles, our objective is to keep our stack safe. Begin holding the deck face up so the stack rests next to your palm. Proceed to shuffle and the cards beneath as normal. Stop when you get near the top of the deck. You don't want to go disturbing your stack now, do you? Okay, I get it. I get it. Having to find specifically aces is so hard. Freak. There we go. You managed that convincingly. Well done. More practice, or are you satisfied? Good, we can go over table to call him for some reminder of Virginia. Here we are, a hospice hiding a secret. Well, welcome back, gentlemen. I was expecting you. I am surprised you don't have another decrepit uncle to look after. Oh, certainly, he will be with us in a minute. Let's hope he doesn't grumble on the way. Let's play while we wait for him. We know who you are, Miss Dogberry. We want to know everything about Sophie. Let's play first. Can I just, like, make them poor? Finalize. 1, 2, 3. Finalize. Why are you here? For the same reason I came the first time. You know something about the 12 bottles of milk. Your Sophie's sister. We talked to Clement Bear. I don't know what you tried to accomplish here, but you must know that what the old musketeer was about to reveal to us. We haven't finished playing. So, will you tell us, or shall we force you? We haven't finished our game. Or are you afraid of losing? That's enough. Tell us about Sophie. Where is she? When will you understand? We've killed two horses on the way. We have killed two horses on the way, but we are finally here. Thank God. I don't think I could have delayed them much longer.
Good day to you, my princess.
My prince. You are the Chevalier de Saint George. This man is the most skilled sword fighter in France. We need to run. Don't go. Face your destiny. Why did you visit the painter? What are you doing inquiring after my daughter Sophie? Are you really the ogre? Sophie's mother? Where is Sophie? We need to talk to her. Sophie disappeared 20 years ago. That's why I sent Deborah here. To milk the old musketeer to get him to reveal what happened to Sophie. Which I was about to achieve until you showed up and pushed him to kill himself. The blood idiocy of men, mon amour. We've learned that Sophie secretly married to the king 20 years ago. I knew she was one of the favorites, but these could be the reason for her death. Julie, we need to talk to Theodore of Corsica. We tried, but he's a uncivilized cockroach. He will only talk at the point of a sword. I can help you with that. Do any of you fight? Pick up the sword and show me. Look at me in the eyes. That's kinda gay, bro. You stand the best chance of winning by matching an experienced player's sequence of attack. Are you ready? On go. Teach the boy how to attack. Seeing as you put up a good fight, gaining the upper hand is all a matter of observation. Wait until you see a window of opportunity, then strike in a way your opponent isn't expecting. But in your excitement, don't forget to defend yourself for the rest of the round. Middle, low, middle, low, middle, low, middle, low. Huh? Excellent! It is settled then. We will join forces for now. George will accompany you in Corsica. Before we leave, I'd like to check that the boy's viceroy wasn't a one-off. Besides, this game is as much one of stamina as of skill. So be it, let us start. Oh, I didn't realize what move on meant. Oh well, oh well. Be careful, Marshall. Always. We made allies today. It turns out Deborah was sent to look after our meats by her mother, Julie de Ogbury. They were trying to extract information from him about Sophie's fate. Also, did they fucking kill our horses for no reason? She's been missing for 20 years. After a game of cards, Chevalier de Saint George taught me how to fight like a true gentleman. Sit down. Yes, please. Thank you. Giving money. Giving you all my money. Yeah, there we go. How much money do you have? What happens, like, is there an upper limit to how much I can donate? Okay. Okay. Let's face it, last time we visited His Majesty, we were woefully unprepared. But you know how to fight now. There's still a few more hours left before we reach our destination. I wonder how we'll pass the time. I'm not sure we will have the occasion to play cards this time. But if we do, I fully intend to bring Theodore down with panache. For that purpose, we will use a strategy designed to give me an extremely strong hand. The following techniques call for an expert blend of subtlety and precision. We will start with the new technique, bottom drag. Not to be confused with top drag. Top drag. Or a certain Molly house in Convent Garden, but it's a whole other story. You see, whilst top drag allows you to stack cards at the top of the deck, bottom drag allows you to do so at the bottom. So ready to give it a try? Listen closely. Excellent. Now find 3 more high cards and inject those 2. Carefully though. You won't be able to scan any cards before the inject ones. It'll take far too long. So grab the earliest high cards you can find. Now take the deck in both hands and hold it face down above this table. You're going to shuffle it by sliding packs off the table and dropping them atop each other, or so it will appear. In reality, cards you drop won't be a section from the top, but the high cards you scanned for earlier. Because they're inject, they'll be easy to find and separate with your fingers. The rest of the pack will follow. Oh, that's cool. Look at those 4 high cards are now at the bottom of the deck. Now to ensure they all end up in my fair hands. For that I will teach you a new false shuffle, the pencil shuffle. To an opponent it will look like a normal shuffle. In actuality, you'll be drawing cards from the top and the bottom of the deck at the same time. Let's give it a try. First things first, go ahead and shuffle the cards. I know, you've just spent all the time making your stack. Do it. See, your cards are safe because they're at the bottom of the pack. Now with your hand like a pencil, drop 1 card from the top and the bottom at the same time. Ah, a high card for me, and a random one for our opponent above it. You need a card before we get... I wonder. You've come a long way, lad. Let's see if you can figure out the rest of this technique alone. After all, I've shown you the key component. If you can get these 4 high cards deck dealt to me. Nope, something went wrong here. Practice. Oh, okay, I get it. It's like this, then like this. God. It's a pincer one, then a normal. It's pincer, then this, then pincer. Did I not do pincer? This, then pincer. Pincer, then this, then pincer, then this, then pincer, then this, then pincer, then this, then this, then this. Lad, I must say I'm impressed. Well done indeed. I'm happy to move on, but if you'd like, you can keep practicing or even listen to my explanation. Very well, onwards. A seamless, guileless plan, wouldn't you agree? but it won't hurt to act even more innocent. So let's add a false cut. Our opponent might want to cut too, so use a blank cut if they insist. It's when we task our opponent with making a cut. They'll feel confident there's no skullduggery at play. But it's getting... my accent is so fucked. It's getting Irish, German, and French all at the same time. They'll feel confident there's no skullduggery at play. But the deck will remain unchanged. Theodore was an unknown participant of this technique when we visited him last. Lad, do you recall? Indeed, we used a bent card to force him to cut to our benefit. But we won't bend cards this time. We'll rely on some misdirection instead. You're a natural with false cut, lad. Blank cut is much the same. Draw their attention one way and apply your machinations elsewhere. Why don't you give it a try? Very convincing. I'm impressed but not surprised. Great work, lad. Would you like to give that another try? Very well, let's try all these elements in sequence then. It's real. The pincer one is like unnecessarily difficult for no reason. There we go. I didn't see it because it was in the bottom right corner. Subtlety is key here, so make sure you do this in one fluid motion. Perhaps you just need a bit more practice. That's the spirit. Like the pincer one at the... I have to press triangle and up at the exact same time or it like freaks out. Yeah, like there. Okay, we got it. Whew. says lad so much. He says lad so much, so it becomes Irish automatically. Have you had enough practice? Excellent. I'll leave you to get on with your writing exercises. What's that I can smell? Marquee plants. Wild garlic. Ah, I know. The smell of delusion and self-importance. We must be close. The Cove of King Theodore. Where is the King of Corsica? Good subjects, I am here. Pray tell, what is your business with the King? These gentlemen requested your assistance in a matter of great importance to me. We pray you consider telling us your story. I made my conditions clear. On guard, Marwards. Well, are you not going to fight him? I'm here to make sure this weasel doesn't try to trick you. But by gallant rules, this duel is yours to fight, not mine. Well, my sword is purely ornamental. You're the one who knows how to use it. I don't want to have to kill you. Huh, what gaiety, what sport. And all spirit. Oh, I just fucking died. Sorry, young man, you're dying. No! You do something! It's not for me to change your apprentice's fate. The duel was fair. Alas, he is already dead. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to sit in that chair. The Lady of Bones is so weary. Death needs to rest. Up on the high throne, the regal seat of the... Why are you here? Why don't you speak? Really? I can speak? I can speak! How is that possible? I decide on the laws of my kingdom. You are in limbo. Am I dead? Not quite. Your life dangles by a single thread. Your soul is made of such surprising matter. It's sweet and mellow. I can mold it how I want. Don't touch my soul. Oh no, that would be quite inappropriate of me. I can do better than that. Listen, I can't change your world, but I can build it back as it was. I can bring you before your untimely demise. See, I've already restored the money you had before dying. Obviously, bringing you back to life is going to cost you something. Obviously, what is your price? I want your time. It's 4:46 p.m. Those are numbers, not time. I cannot give you time. Then I must eat your soul. Wait, do you play cards? Ha! Yes, let's play a game of shadows. And if you win, I will not eat your soul, and I will give you another chance at life.
And it's a win for you. Ashamed to bid you adieu so soon after welcoming you back. But you know, you'll be back here soon enough. Until then, farewell, young soul. Eugene, wake up.
We had a fit again. We had quite a fright. Funky, 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 funky. I don't want to have to deal with Ah, society, what sport? High, middle, high, middle. Middle. My mind, a voice, my spirit. High, middle, high, middle.
You've improved, young man. It is time. French.
Adieu. It is time, Theodore. We've sated your thirst for barbaric displays of violence. It is time to tell us about the 12 biters of milk. And be careful, we have had much already. We will know if you lied to us. Peace, my friend, peace. I will tell you everything. At the turn of the century, I was a young musketeer, and under the orders of Henry d'Aumont. One day, Louis XV summoned us for a secret visit. A visit to the 12 parcels of milk. And here's what I saw and heard. This way. Make way for the king.
Sophie, you're so pale. You're so cold. Sophie, Sophie, wake up. She's not breathing.
What?
Why are you the baby?
A boy. Alive and well. No, your majesty. You must not lay eyes on him. Why isn't he crying? Why can't I hear my son? He doesn't have a tongue. You cannot get attached. I will handle this situation. You fetch a carriage. I have to leave. This doesn't make sense. But that also means... This doesn't make sense. But that also means... Think. Think. Your age, your tongue. You're the key. You mean he would be... What are you talking about? The baby. The king's legitimate child. You seem quite certain, Command. Oh, I have my reasons. I have to leave right away to let Judy know about Sophie. She will be devastated, but now we know what happened to her daughter. She died in labor. We will be on our way to Paris. We shall meet you there. Farewell, monsieur. I will be damned. Don't forget your Corsican brother if you end up sitting on your dusty ass on a throne. Listen, friends. We were all high nobility. Why not close this revealing meeting with a royal king? Why not? We will have time to work on our plans later. What do you say? Yeah, that's kind of a big deal. Hey, you may or may not be royalty. If I was Eugene, I would be freaking out. Propriety should compel you to let the king win. Your Majesty, you can't expect us to do that. That would be cheating. Such disrespect should be answered with another round. Whew. Stressful. Oh, I fucked it. Kachon, I will gut you for this outrage against your king. Pardon? Huh, I could tell that you believed me for a moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. I got it to work finally. Now I just can't fuck up. There we go. Bang! What is this? Are you wet? That is the sound of your luck falling down a well. No, if you'll excuse us, I have a lot to discuss with my friend here. The betrayal. Be kind, aim for my heart. Alex Dumasque and the Three Musketeers. Son, you must have a lot of questions. I will tell you everything this time. No more mess. I used to carry real influence. Before I fell from the king's good graces, I was a peacock parading the garden of Versailles. You might remember me telling you that one day I heard a rumor. Just a few intriguing words, repeated in a whisper. It brought me to Pau, Miss Porterhouse. You see, your old mistress was hiding something. She ran an inn near Paris 20 years ago. An inn called the 12 Bottles of Milk. I followed my instincts. Something happened there. Something the king was trying to hide. that the king's mistress, Sophie de Ogbury, was in fact his secret wife, and that she gave birth to a baby. A mute one, yes, but nonetheless a strong contender for the throne of France. I believe Miss Potterhouse was tasked with raising you out of the way. Miss Potterhouse died before I could ask her anything about the events relayed by Theodore de Armitage. But I had the intuition that you were involved in some way. Seems I got myself a prince as well as an apprentice. Yes, I believe that you are the secret. You are the heir to the throne of France, as well as the sore pain and the king's regal bottom. The king wants you dead, that's obvious. That's why his hound McGregor is hunting us like this. He was sent by the master to nip at our heels. Anything else? McGregor is the king's master spy, that's trying desperately to keep the whole affair from blowing up. Anything else? I wonder what Judy the Augenbury will say. You're her grandson. Eugene we have a unique hand to play now. It's going to be a difficult one, but I don't see any other way. We need to go to Paris and confront the king. If we don't, McGregor will find us eventually. The king cannot ignore your claim. Are you in? I'm glad to see you are on board for this, son. We will perform miracles. To make sure our way to Versailles, we will need a way in, an introduction. We will also need to work on your manners, my dear Eugene. All the while evading McGregor's brutes. I happen to know some people. I will wait for you in the carriage. I hear our dear come out. I heard our dear come out. He seems quite excited by your prospects in Versailles. Be wary of McGregor. He's dangerous and powerful. In the meantime, money? Oh, it's just automatically taking me into the It's quiet in the carriage this evening as we journey back to the port. We finally extracted the truth from Theodore. Sophie died in labor. She gave birth to a child with no tongue. I wonder. The comet stares out the window as I write this, mysterious as always. The Magician. We are heading north. Miss P once owned an inn near Paris called the 12 Bottles of Milk. Sophie died in labor there. The Comet thinks I'm her mute son. Could I be the heir to the throne of France? Miss P fostered me away to stay out of the way of the king, and now we travel to Paris to confront him. Another little break. Gonna get water. Gonna use the restroom. Be right back. Monsieur de Marquez is an old friend of mine. He said we could Sorry. He said we could use his old theater to play. He also invited our opponents for the night. I wonder who they might be. Good evening. Is this a joke? Madame, you here? How could that be? I hope that the other players are not. Are there no other card players in the country? Damn you, Reverend. You're like smallpox on an English army. Unshakable. The last player is arriving. Oh, but of course. Good day to you, Madame, Messieurs. I feel like I know you. What is the cause of your myopia, General? Weak eyes or weak brain? But I know you. How quaint. Well, I suppose we must play this to dispel this awkward air. Did I mess up? Yeah, I need 3 in a row. Maybe I'll like that Oh, Bishop's bottom. I lost again. King of clubs. Uh-oh, I didn't see that one. I'm just gonna assume it was King of Clubs. That was like so humiliating. Like a rout against the Spanish armies. Like a loose slip of the tongue in the middle of his sermon. So far the highest he's got is an 8 of something. Jack of hearts, there we go. such a poor hand. No wonder I've lost this one. Mine was no better. I hope your good fortune will come back soon. Your words of comfort are cheap, comrade. Nice work, lad. Now let's quit whilst we're still ahead. Ah, is that the time? Do excuse us, but we have quite the journey to make. Till next time. We are heading to Bern. I slip. Whenever there's a W, I slip into German. And whenever it says lad, I slip into Irish. We are heading to Bern. A new gambling house just opens there. I happen to know the owner. Oui, Baguette. Oui, Baguette. I happen to know the owner's John Law de Lurston. We'll meet up against gambling royalty. These are dangerous waters, so we will keep things safe and simple. Shall repeat the tobacco box trick we used on Ravenlaw's ship to Corsica. First, you'll need to steal a look at our opponent's card using Shiner Blimps before signaling the highest card with pinch and drop signal. Nothing you haven't done before. I'm happy for us to skip the rehearsal and rest for the remainder of the journey if you'd like. Very good. I think I can see the spire in Bern's Cathedral. Whoa, funky hair. The Command Saint Germain, you're here in my casino. I could not miss the opportunity of visiting your new endeavor. I need to move my mic. There we go. We have a few players today that would love to play against you. Like Mr. Lutzig here behind me. My pleasure, have a seat. I am your humble servant, Mr. Lutzig. I look forward to this game. Beware, young man. I don't know what game your master is playing, but I will watch you. King of Hearts? This seems a little too easy. I'm getting frightened. Ace of Spades. No. Something wrong, Mr. Lutzig? Chances of fickle muse. Shall we use a new bet deck, maybe? Of course. Uh-oh, that was a jack of something. I think it was diamonds. A loss? I'm quite taken aback. The poor boy is shocked too. Go take off our lad, but pour me a glass before you leave, won't you? What is this? What is this? This was not part of the plan. That's the line. Go get us a new bottle of ice straight away. These aren't our codes. Go examine the deck. I'm certain it's been tampered with. I can't, there we go. What am I looking for? You know, back when I was serving as a general in the military, we used to always say that a signal system was only as strong as the memory of the soldiers. After all, it only takes one bad apple to spoil the barrel. I'm not sure why I understand. I'm not sure I understand why you're telling us this, or why you must shout while doing so. My apologies, I often rely on metaphor to paint a clear picture. I don't understand. I'm gonna get caught. I'm not being fast enough, and I don't think I can physically make myself faster. Ah, you're back with the wine. Pour me a glass lid. Three of hearts. Jack of diamonds. Mr. Law, that's cheating. I will not have cheated in my establishment. Guards, arrest the whole table. What? Not me. Of course you do. Do you think I didn't see your little circus? Well, that was a fiasco. You need more time to train. Good morning, my friend. Are you here to whisk us away from this girl by magic? A ghostly trick. A costly trick. I paid for your bail. Thank you. I will deduct that sum from the money you owe me. back in. Be ready, son. It is clear that Mr. Lutzig is cheap. Mr. Lutzig, I hope you don't forget us. Also, we were let back in because, I'm sorry, I kinda skipped it, but we were cleared of any wrongdoing. But it seems we all escaped the unfair claws of the gaol. All is fine, Mr. Lutzig. Enjoy your game. Queen of Spades. Not spades, clubs. Queen of Spades or Queen of Hearts. No! Something wrong, Mr. Lutzig? Chance is a fickle muse. Shall we use a new deck, maybe? Of course. Ace of Spades. Alas, I'm quite taken aback. The poor boy is shocked too. Go take a walk around, lad. But pour me a glass before you leave, won't you? Oh. A little more wine than that, lad. You're back with the wine. Pour me a glass, lad. Queen of Clubs. Ay, 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 ay. Ace of spades. Thank you, Mr. Litzig. It was a very informative game. I can still play. No, I don't think you can, Mr. Litzig. You should leave now. Jean, I'm disappointed. You've put us against a cheat. The cards were marked. A match made in heaven. Now out with it. This is a respectable house. We visited Bern, a charming city full of bright cheats and gamblers. With Commott, the Commott is infuriated because the owner of the gambling house, John Law, put us against another cheat, Victor Lutzig. I found it thrilling. We came out on top after all. We are unstoppable. We are leaving France. It is time for us to slay love. McGregor will have a hard time tracking us in Germany, especially the slush favorite. What? It's the perfect place for you to learn how to blend in with high society, and that's what Frederick von Wittenberg, our host, is incredibly jealous of his cousin Louis XV. Some say he's keeping a court more refined than Versailles. Of course, you cannot enter society as, well, yourself. One day you will I will introduce you as Madame de Saint Flame, a widow taking a vow of silence after the tragic loss of her husband. What is it? I hope you're not one of these small-minded fools who feel threatened by the idea of wearing a gown. It's the age of enlightenment, my friend. However, your idea isn't just for fun. You see, dressing as a woman means we can use some novel techniques in our strategy. You're going to be using two different methods to tell me as much as possible about my opponent's hand. Both are signals of threat. Step 1 will require more active middling, step 2 is a little more passive. When combined, I'll be given a significant edge on my opponent. First off, I'll slip a deck into your pocket and find a way to excuse you from the table. Once you're alone, you'll be getting creative with a paintbrush again. Also, this time you'll be working strictly on my terms. It's crucial that I'm able to identify my opponent's strong cards during the game. I've created a simple system, listen closely. Ace is the strongest card, so naturally it gets the top slot. Mark the rest of the high cards in descending value as you move clockwise around the points. Why don't you have a go at marking 3 high cards in this hand for me? As you wish. Ace. King. A queen. Nicely done. Of course, during an actual game, I'll need you to mark more cards than that. But for now, I think you get the idea. Let's move on. Once you're done with the painting, it's time to move on to the second and most important part of our plan. The indiscreet part. We need a way for you to casually steal a glance at a mirror. A mirror, yes, that. Of course, that's obviously what I was about to suggest. Observe and signal to me your opponent's strongest suit whilst pretending to preen yourself. Get a good look at our opponent's cards in the mirror. Ace of Spades. Two Queens. Make sure to memorize the number of cards of the strongest suit. Two Spades. I call this mirror glimpse. Follow this up by signaling to me my opponent's strongest suit with your fan. Let me go over how fan signaling works now. The degree to which you open your fan will tell me the opponent's strongest suit. For clubs, open the fan just a little. For hearts, make sure it's half open. For spades, it should be nearly full open. To signal diamonds, completely open the fan. The number of times you fan yourself will signal how many cards of the strongest suit are in our opponent's hand. Now have a go spying on my opponent's cards before signaling to me the strong suit. The strongest suit is the number they have the most of, not whichever one they have an ace of. These faces are terrifying. Yeah, I would say it's spades. It's definitely spades here, right? The strongest one is spades. But I'll pretend it's diamonds and it's 3. That's wrong. City and 3. Wake up, lad. Come look out the window, we're here. Frederic! Comment c'est Germain? Vous ich? I don't know. Yes, my friend. Such a long time since Versailles. You know the only thing I miss. You know the only thing I miss from that time is our card games. Such passion in your style, dear. Come on. We should play. in memory of Versailles. But first, let me introduce you to my protege, dear Gracella. Please come. Madame de Saint Verlaine, please allow me to present you the Duke Frederick von Württemberg. Your servant, madame. Hush. Casella made a vow to stay silent for 10 years. Her husband was in the army. A gruesome story I dare not tell you. Please, dear, come on. Do not upset our guest. Let's enjoy the evening instead. Madame, are you joining us at the table? Alas, Grisella will just observe this game. The poor lamb never gets to ruse right. We are missing players then, let me see. Julie, are you joining us? With pleasure, with supreme pleasure. Comte Saint-Germain, we meet again. Julie de Augenberry, I didn't expect to meet you here. I thought we would meet in Paris. You're not difficult to track. St. George told me about your little excursion to Corsica. I am sorry, Bassoy. Let's play, Comte. The grief might give me a little edge in the game. My dear, do you mind getting another bottle for me? I walk so much slower in a dress. I also look very, very angry. Before Madame de Grief steals the table, would you be so kind as to fetch us more wine, Grisella? Shit, I forgot what I was doing. Oh, right. You are such a pearl, Grisella. Please, my glass is empty. Jesus. So much money. Where? There are the cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus. That took so long. The hole, damn it. Please, my friends, feminine ears are listening. It took me so long to just find where he was. 3. 1, 2, 3. You're a skilled player, Command. I should know. Can we leave? We should just leave. Madame, Monsieur, I'm afraid we must leave you now. Thank you for such a pleasant game. Leaving so soon, Command? Please come back soon. I enjoyed this game immensely. Way too long to find where he was. Like where his cards were. Bon Saint Germain, are you back? Please have a seat. My dear, do you mind getting another bottle for me? Why does he look so pissed? So pissed. Also, why is he pogging in the bottom left corner? The pog is moving. Okay. I got you, Comte de Saint Germain. So 3 clubs. Clubs. 1, 2, 3. See, that aroused a lot less suspicion. Please, my friend, feminine ears are listening. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. You're a skilled player, Comte. I should know. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What a reckless creature you are, Comte. Are you up?
Comte, I don't know if you play like a gentleman or a scoundrel. I would like to know. My methods are
Oh, that's not the woman. If my methods are skewed, rest assured, madame, that my motives are pure.
You know it's a relief to finally understand Sophie's death. But it's a puzzlement to hear about an unexpected grandson. Come here, you. I want to see your face. A widow. Only a man could be fooled by such a disguise. Come to Paris. I can teach you a few tricks of my own. Truthfully, I do not know if you are my grandson, but you have Sophie's eyes.
The 1700s. What? What was the fashion like? Is that when they had like shelf hips? Is that what's being displayed here? Wait, there we go. Because if it's shelf hips, then like, that's wild, you know? What if it's just like normal petticoats? Our intention was to lie low in Germany, but it wasn't until long we crossed paths with a familiar face, Julie de Augenbury. I felt embarrassed by my widow disguise when speaking to her, considering the news of Sophie's fate. But then again, might it be appropriate for me to grieve the very same person? What the hell? Minimum bet is 270 livres? Let's try it. Eugene, I can tell by the look on your face that something is wrong. I don't think it's a good idea to go back to the burn. Well, how else are we to get revenge on the law? Don't worry, we're not going as ourselves this time. We never get in. I can make a very convincing look. Do you have your fan? Excellent. I will introduce you as my niece, Priscilla. Like in Ludwigsburg, you will keep me informed of our opponent's cards. But this time, you'll also use twin deck stack to arrange the deck. You'll make a law think luck is on his side before I exploit his confidence and crush him like the cockroach he is. You'll start by peeking at my opponent's hand whilst pretending to admire your own reflection. We can go over this method again if you'd like. No need to labor it in. Once you have a good look on my opponent's hand, you'll need to signal how many cards of the strongest suits they own. We can go over it again if you'd like. Let's move on. When the time is right, I'll put the deck in your pocket and send you away to go arrange the perfect winning hand. Two aces for me, and tell me, lad, here's a test. High or low cards for my opponent? Incorrect. I thought you might triple. Give my opponent two kings. A strong hand will make him cocky, which will make him bet higher. Sure, it's risky, but this manipulation is sure to earn us a massive payout. Just don't go giving my opponent aces. You're already familiar with the individual steps, so let's see how you fare playing it in sequences without my guidance. That's stage 1 complete. Something's wrong, lad. My cup is empty. According to plan. Give me a moment to examine your stick. Excellent aces for me, kings for my opponent, psychological warfare at its finest. We need a second carriage for other gold we're better when using this strategy. First up, you'll need to be your most dazzling form once we arrive. Then at the ready, march. Let me play. You have to let me play. No, sir. You are not allowed at the table. I have to recoup my losses. You will not play. This is a respectable establishment. Yes, I saw. That's the young man from the inn. Don't worry. He didn't recognize us. We can still pull this off. Follow my lead. Madame, monsieur. Welcome to my humble establishment. Salutations, monsieur. I am the Duke of Pissagreen, and this is my name, Mr. Marquis. Enchanté, madame. The poor lamb is frightened by the perfume of vice that pervades gambling houses. A most enchanting son. Rest assured, madame, I would never accept. See, I told you, the establishment is a model of moralistic righteousness. The young people, so unimaginative, so dry. Pray tell, should we play together? To show the beauty of the game to the fair lady. I'm the owner of this house. I don't play. So you should always accommodate old aristocrats. They have their uses. Of course. Mr. Dan, you seem aimless. I'm dreaming. Could I join you? With great pleasure, mon ami. Please have a seat. Good afternoon, monsieur. Madame, you are far too innocent to linger in this pit of despair. Have we met before? Your face seems familiar. Demir, you're a quiet one, I see. Would you like to accompany me in the garden while these gentlemen are playing? Oh God, what do I say? How do I? A lady can't go off with a man alone. I cannot. Why, madame? Why care for your smelly uncle? I heard that you can't. Leave my niece in peace. Jesus Christ. There we go. That helps so much. If I may say so, this is quite Sitabaku. I've come back from far worse. And yet, lo, you are being trounced. Ha! Monsieur. Excuse me. Monsieur, are you from the British colonies? I am indeed a citizen of the Americas. But pray tell, what betrayed my origin? What betrayed my origin? The smell, monsieur. Are these your Are these your famous last words? I smell vanilla sea salt and the bitter tinge of New York. You've been to New York? I have indeed. I was sent by Louis XV to provide assistance to the nascent independence movement. Thanks to people like you, the Americans are going to build a republic for the future. Thanks to people like you, the French are going to annoy the English for quite a while. Ha! Let's play another round to solidify our friendship. I do feel a negligible amount of guilt. That was quite rude. That was quite a rude defeat you just experienced. Dear, would you mind pouring me some wine? And go get some more? Who knows how long we will stay for. Madame, let me fetch that wine for you. You are a cruel woman, leaving me to simmer with my pathetic attempts at seduction. Be the last attempt, because I've never met a niece as charitable to his uncle as you are, my beauty. We're meeting in a gambling house. I don't think this is a good way to be like, I love you, you know? If we're meeting in a gambling house, that's kind of a red flag. He stole it from my pocket. What do we have here? What's this? We have here a second deck of cards, very well arranged, as you can see. We have here a sorry cheat. Hey, monsieur. Yes, dear command, I recognized you right away. My good doctor, your medicine set me on a dark path. I lost everything because of you. Idiot. I can hear you think it's deafening. I can take that. I deserve that punch. But also, I don't really want to talk about it. Now let me sleep, will you? I write this in a face stiff with makeup. The comet sleeps. I tried to dab at his bloody nose and received a slap for my efforts. Truth is, the comet deserved a punch from Serenus. We set him on a path to ruin. Shocking to see his face destroyed by drink. And his eyes I will never forget. Yeah, we're kind of not good people. It's kind of fucked up for us to be doing this. I mean, I feel like it's more okay to like go to the place where like it literally has infinite money, you know? Like there's literally a place you can get infinite money from because the nobles are just so rich. And I feel like it's okay to scam them. Like, scamming nobles is fine, but scamming, like, just a dude, that's kind of less cool, you know? What are you doing here? Young Eugene, you look fancier every time I see you. And you will wear a crown. Would you like to practice with your sword? Sure, I guess. Fuck, that was high. Weird game of silence. It's a sword, not a broomstick. You won't catch dust with it. Okay. Improving by the day. Well done. Should we carry on? Wait. Did his, like, text box change? Y'all ever play with like bobbits and shit like that? Because that's definitely what it reminds me of. How are you today, Eugene? What a name our good Command gave you. Do you know what it means? It's of Greek origin. It means well born. This camp is much more than it looks like. We're overseeing the dubious activities of many gamblers, thieves, and cheats in the area. It came to my attention that a certain player is behaving disgracefully. We cannot allow a rogue shill to ruin our excellent reputation. Would you give him a visit? Excellent. Let me mark your map. I think you've been there, or you've already been there. Flirting. Yeah, because I used to play with boppets on occasion, but like... you can only get so far with them before. And they're only so entertaining, you know? Now we're heading whoa. Now we're heading towards the Chateau de Marie in Guimauve. We'd expect to find a way to get there, a way to get to Versailles from there. Now I must warn you, Guimauve is a surprising place. What is happening outside? We're not on the road anymore. The horses are bolting. Quick, jump. Finally, you made a fool of me. Now you will pay your debt with your... Don't you think about running. Hands up. I will deal with you first. Any final words? Just slap the shit out of him. Well, do you wish to duel? Give me one good reason to do that. You want a chance to live? You just gave me a brilliant idea. Take a coin. Heads we duel. Tails I shoot you right away. Throw. Heads. Well, it seems it's your lucky day. Take this gun. Now throw that coin again and see who's going to shoot first. Heads I shoot first, tails you do. Well. Tails. How is that possible? Did he just shoot him? I thought he shot himself in the dick. I'm dying! You two, stop drooling in the background. Arrest this man. He tried to kill me. You shot yourself in the foot. I thought he shot himself in the penis. Shh, not too loud. Our hero is... crying over the injustice of his fate. Surprised he hears a whisper, a familiar voice. Oh, hey there. His good friend Irno is hiding in the corner of the cell. Poor lamb, the Command has left you in a dire situation. Colonel Gabriel is a drunk as well as a fool. He lacks the wit to have trapped you by chance. McGregor is behind this. In fact, he's entering the prison courtyard as we speak. I suggest we don't dwell here for too long. Really. What the fuck? Why was the prison door just open? Ireno, did you find? I've got him, Command. Eugene, I thought I lost you for a while. Wait, is he angry with me? So very angry, my dear Command. You left him to hang, but it will pass. I see Ireno bribed the right guard. I'm glad you're safe. The Command was in quite a panic. It's becoming too dangerous for you to wander around with your grains in your pocket. Imagine if the Galure had found your purse. You should consider leaving some of your coins here in camp. We will protect it. I overestimated how much you have. You only have pennies. Yeah, I'm giving you all my coins. You bitch. With luck we shall make it to Val Saint Germain without interruption. Chete du Maris is what happens when a bunch of educated affluent youth attempt to build a utopia. Meaning the experiment quickly turned into a never-ending orgy. Pick your jaw off the ground, lad. We need your wits about you if we're to win the support of our host. I don't expect too much trouble. Our opponents will either be drunk or hungover. They won't notice bent cards, so the crooked card technique will be a solid foundation for our strategy. We'll also use this occasion to develop your dealing technique. But let's not go getting ahead of ourselves. Time for a quick jaunt through the crooked card technique. Remember how I taught you to bring high cards backwards, as if the popping up the chest was pride? And how you should bend low cards forward, as if they're cringing with embarrassment? Or follow the crooked card up with a sticky hand. Steal me a high card and place it up on top of the deck. Once you've performed those steps, it's time to deal them out. Allow me to introduce to you the second deal technique. Take a look at who you're dealing to first. We don't want to give the high top card to an opponent, do we? Instead, deal the second card from the top. If you're quick, nobody will notice. Another opponent holds that high card back again. Time to deal me the high card. Great, I've got the makings of a strong hand now. But oh, what's this? Take a look at the next card in the deck. It's bent backwards. Do you remember what that tells us? good. I must stop patronizing you, but you look so clueless sometimes. Backwards means chest is puffed forwards, therefore it's a high card. Anyway, go ahead and deal that pink card to the appropriate player. I didn't even touch anything. There we go. Now there's a few cards put forward on the deck. Continue dealing to make sure you benefit me and disadvantage my opponents. I was thinking about what to do. Better that you give them to yourselves or have an opportunity or have an opponent than knowingly weaken my hand. Let's try again. Second deal is to the right, okay. Deal. And then second deal. Second deal. Second deal. Deal. Second deal. God, that was so much harder than it should have been. So, this card, and you bend it forward, and then this card, and you bend it backwards, shoddy drop it low, and then steal this card, get snatched. Second, give this to me, give this to me, this to me, that to you, second, give this to me, second, give it, what? wanted you to explain what I did wrong, not the entire thing again. No. Jeez. Am I... Second deal. For realsies deal. Second deal, for realsies deal. For realsies deal. Second deal. Okay. Okay. And then this is the one I pawned. Okay. No, take my chérie. I advise you to take a good long glug of it. I have a feeling you'll need all the Dutch courage you can get. Sherry is called Dutch courage? Why is this place so pink? Casanova, Anton, do you know what I desire? How could you desire anything after such a night of debauchery? I desire a sobering game of cards. Looks like we're lacking lucid players. I saw the young Duchess disappear behind a bush a few hours ago. The ugly Marquis was still attached to the tree. And the foolish Italian is snoring like a whale in the bathtub, and the rest of the company is oblivious. Maybe we could be of service. Commis de Saint-Germain, providential alchemist, cunning magician. Casanova, mon ami, what a pleasure it is to see you again. Please come and sit with your friend. He looks so uncomfortable. Yeah. So ace. And then 4. Put like sand. And then palm this one. That is not what I meant to do. needed the moolah. That was my whole reason for coming here. Three, four, 5. Only missing 5 strategies. I think I'm gonna take a little break. Maybe get some food, take a nap, drink some water. But I think I'll end the stream and maybe come back later. Sound good? Sounds good. Alright. See you later. And, 'cause I have, whatever. See you later. Pescare.